Alright.
Oh yeah.
This is absolute fire.
Cinema. Oh yeah, and don't forget the Discord announcement. Okay. Lucas? Maybe your mic is broken, I'm not sure.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I was
okay.
saying,
Hello.
welcome everybody. Oh God. I think there's no audio. Yeah, you're damn right. There's no audio. I fucked up. Man, the intro was so good and I messed everything up. Bruh. Alright, anyways. I think I need to figure out some of these depth because the cube that if you run right now, that you can see it's not really rendering correctly. It's like it's a fake cube. the depth is not correct, I think, and also I don't know, the pose is not also. I think I got the pose wrong because it shouldn't be like that. So I'm gonna have to fix that as well. But that's okay because we'll fix it. All right. Let's see. I think this one actually had it the right way. The tutorial I did before had it incorrectly. So. Yes, the polygonal rhombus 4-dimensional cuboid. Yes. It's fucked.
VR 4D.
VR 4D. No. Let's see. I think this one didn't speak about pose, but this one spoke about pose. Yeah, here. Hello, pig. Welcome to fucking rainy still fucking bus stop. Yes, nice. Now OpenAXA knows what user should be see. We need to tell OpenAXA about the user viewpoint. This is where the reference space comes in. Copy the following code in the create reference space. But they had local. I wonder what did I use? Wait, like so. Easy peasy.
Yo, hello Lucy.
Is Lucy Lucky? You mean Lucky? I think.
Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky. Hello, Lucky. Grab an umbrella. Haha. Let's see. Here. I say type stage. They used local, right? Why am I trying to be? Let's do this, and let's close that one. Okay. And then, yeah, we will fill our express structure. This first memory is type, which we create. Okay, but I will just try out like the. Shouldn't be anything different besides just saying. What else do we have here? Local floor. Let's see. If I run this now. Okay, at least it's not. Oh fuck, never mind. Okay, that looks better at least. Let's see. I'm gonna try it out. But it feels wrong still. I think either my headset is not captured correctly, or I don't know, man. This. Or is it correct? I think something is at least like it shouldn't. I think. Why is it rotating when I move up and down? I think I missed some. Like the left and right seems to be correct, but when I look up and down, the cube is rotating instead of moving. So I must have something wrong there with the information that I pass. Okay. Depth isn't working. Yeah. Gonna start having epileptic seizure while testing this project. Yep. We all have a dream, don't we? Fuck. I can see what I'm trying to type. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I want to type. Boom. Okay. What else do we have here? We have... Oh no, it's quaternions. Oh shit. That might be the reason why, because I'm trusting Harold's math library on these quaternions. So, oh no. Yeah, but this all seems to be correct. All right. Let's see. When we create reference space, we need to specify XOR pose, which will be the origin transform of this space. In this case, we will set XOR pose to identity pose and identity quaternions to. If we specify a different pose, the origin is received when we poll that space would offset the default origin. Runtime defines for that space type. An XOR space is frame of reference defined out not by the instance values but semantically by its purpose and relationship to the other space that actually instantiate. Is which orients with the user's head and is useful for user interface and many other purposes. We don't use the generated view matrices for rendering because those are often offset. Let's see. Type view. I want to try that also. So then that means that this should be like exactly stable, no matter how I move the headset. Yes. Wait. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Okay, I have something very wrong because now in the headset, this is exactly how it's supposed to behave. Like, now it's actually moved. Now it stays there if I look right. So, now it's actually correct. Okay, I don't know what I have done wrong, but on the screen you guys don't see it moving at all. But in the headset, it's exactly how it's supposed to be, so... What? The fuck is happening?
Yo.
Hello, who joined?
So Lucky.
It's Lucky.
I have been here the whole time.
Yeah.
But this is so weird that it shows a different, because it should literally copy the information. When do I do that copying? And why does it? But if it tells that in this case it should, which oriented with the user's head and is useful for, then this is not correct, because it didn't orient it. It did stay in place. Type verse. By using it, we specify that the view are relative to the XR local space, either the headset starting position or some other. Maybe I'm just telling it's local to itself. That could also be the case. Let's see. Next. And what do? They do a... Here they do the... Okay, also the depth thingy. But I also do the depth thingy, I don't get it. Why? Wait, hold on a minute. Is it all, everything just because I have everything in the wrong order? Just a minute. Just wait a minute. Now the cube is still fucked here, but it's in the right spot. Okay, great.
Hold
I thought I did the depth swap change shit. What the fuck? Okay. Hello, cheesecake. Okay, so swap chain. Actually, I'm acquire. How do you spell acquire? Other way around. Acquire. Here. I do acquire like both the depth and the color swap chain. So why don't I see it then? What am I doing wrong? Near, far, viewport. XR layer projection view. Swap chain, swap color swap chain, swap chain. Color, clear depth. I did it, boys. I'm near dry. Alright. And then all of this happens, and then it release. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, release, and then I do pass in the right information. Yeah, unless do I pass the wrong information? No, I do not. Do I? Because it's literally just, if that was wrong, then everything would be wrong. So that doesn't make much sense that it would be. Wait, how does? What do their clean do? Don't remember doing anything like that. And then to release the depth swap chain. No, acquire both color and depth swap image from the swap to render by calling, except this returns a parameter, an index, which you can use to index into an array of swap chain images, or in this case, this store the array of structure containing a swap chain image. Next, we call the weight to release the color and depth. View which is created from depth swap chain image can with graphics clear depth finally we got now we have a clear color and depth working. We can now start to render geometry. In our case we will use graphics. Maybe I need to read the actual Vulkan. Okay, for fuck's sake. Just work, Jesus. Okay. So what is this thing anyways? They have like this thing. And they just create this true equal false. But what is this thing? I have no, like, what? They say this thing dot, and then that thing is supposed to have this. Vulkan here. And where do they define the thing? Okay, here. And then the depth stencil here. It's just a bunch of these. And what do they do with this information? Like where does it? Where do they do something with it? Okay, here. Okay. Wow. Well, that's not really useful, is it now? Color attachments. Let's see. Where do they call this thing? They call it here depth format. But that's not the depth stencil that I'm looking for. Format. Layout. Shader. Vertex input state. Vertex input state. Input assembly. Color. Rasterize. Multi-sample. Depth stencil here. Okay, so wait, it was here all along. I didn't see. Bruh. So, am I even using this information in my version? Why won't it just load? Doesn't seem like... Wait. What would it be in there? Here. But this is... This is not the... Oh, it is here. I was wrong. And... But this has nothing to do with the swap chain, does it? No. Well, why do they have it so... I think I need to There's so... Wait, I need to write down what needs to be fixed, because there's so many things that I'm needing to consider right now. Well, yeah, depth is one of them. Amazing that you did it for me there. Okay, so... I need to figure out the depth problem, then the VR pose problem, and then the model matrix. because that something was weird about it. So these three things I need to figure out right now. Let's take the depth, I think, because this one should continue on with that. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick. BRB. This is not where I meant to go, but sure. We can also be here. Vulcan, this one. So I think staging buffer. Yeah, depth buffering happens here. So I guess we'll just continue reading. Well, these ones are not really that important until we get to that point, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go directly to depth buffering and see here. Work for it so far is projecting into 3D, but still completely flat. In this case, we're going to add a set coordinate position. Prepare for 3D meshes. Use this coordinate to place squares over the current square or see a problem and arise when geometry is not sorted by depth. Change the vertex structure to use 3D vectors for position. Another thing I was thinking, like changing a little bit the data about how we do this, but it's fine. Vertex input attribute descriptor get show coordinates. We don't care about texture. Next up, vertex shader accept 3D transform coordinate as input. Don't forget to that I do. And then here we get the. If you run application now, you should see exactly the same result as before. It is time to add some extra geometry to make scene more interesting and to demonstrate the problem. We're going to tackle it in chapter duplicate vertices to define position force. Yeah, no. Yes, the problem that the fragments over a square are drawn over the fragment of the upper square simply because it comes later in the index array. There are two ways to solve this. Sort all the drawn calls by depth from back to front. Use depth testing with depth buffer. Draw calls. Okay. The first approach is commonly used for drawing transparent objects because ordering independent transfer is a difficult challenge to solve. However, the problem of ordering fragment by depth is much more commonly solved using depth buffer. Depth buffer is an additional attachment that stores the depth for every position. Just like the color attachment stores color of every position, every time this rasterizing produces a fragment, the depth test will check if the new fragment is closer than the previous one. If it isn't, then the new fragment is discarded. A fragment that passes depth test writes its own depth to the depth buffer. It's possible to manipulate this value from fragment shader just like you manipulate the color output. The prospective projection matrix generates the GLM will use OpenGL depth range. By default, we need to configure it to use Vulkan range 0 to 1 using GLML. Okay. Depth image and view. A depth attachment is based on an image, just like the color attachment. Yeah. The reason is that the XR swap chain will not automatically create depth images for us. We only need a single depth layer because only one draw operation is running at once. The depth image will again require the trifecta of resources, images, memory, and images. I think. Oh yeah, but this is XR, right? Yeah, here. depth swap chain and creates another swap chain. And what do I pass in here? Do I pass in? Do I need to create more of? Let's see. Your new function to create depth resources. Set the resources. Create command pool. Create depth resources. Creating the depth image is fairly straightforward. It should have the same resolution as the color attention defined by the swap chain extent. An image uses appropriate for depth attachment, optimal tiling, and device local memory. The only question is, what is the right format for the depth image? The format must contain a depth component indicated by D. In the VK format, unlike the texture image, we don't necessarily need to specify a format because we won't be directly accessing texels from the program. It just needs to have a reasonable accuracy, at least 24 bits. It's common. In real-world application, there are several formats to fit this requirement. 32-bit. Why is there a fly on my microphone? Go away. 32-bit sign float for depth, 8-bit stencil component, 24 float for depth, 8-bit stencil component. The stencil component is used for stencil test, which is an additional test that can be combined with depth testing. We'll look at this in the future chapter. We could simply go for VK format, 32 format, because the support for it is extremely common. See the hardware database, but it's nice to add some extra flexibility to our application where possible. We're going to write functions, find supported format, and I think that's basically what I have here. It's just or do I do? Yeah, here. Undefined format, and then I try to do this one over here. That takes the list candidate format in order from most desirable to least desirable format checks, which is yes. And then support a format depth on the tiling mode and use the support of a format depends on the tiling mode and usage, so we must also include that these as parameters. The support of a format can be acquired using get physical device format properties. Well, Lucas is developing. I'm reading documentation, but I guess I'm developing too. It's physical device format properties. Oh no, I don't think I did that. Because I have literally just format here. Swap chain formats. Oh. Developing, yes. Yes, 3 fields. For format, candidate prop. Why would you? Physical device prop. I don't have physical device access over here though. You once again simple way for an idiot. What is validation layers? One last time. Let's see. Layers Vulkan. We'll show an image. I think there is good image about it also. Come on. There isn't really. What? I swear I have seen one really good explanation of the validation layers. Setup here. Validation layers. Come on. No? Bruh. Okay. Well, validation layers is just something that helps you find, like, a Vulkan instance will tell you if you pass something incorrectly to it. Like, if you try to do, let's say, if you want to add extensions, and then you say that you have, or you don't want to add extension, you say that it's a size of 0, and then you still pass in, it will complain about it, or other way around, that you pass in no extensions, but then you say that there is extension, so then it will also complain about it. So it will basically tell you, it's like errors. It's a better way of error handling. It's something when you call the Vulkan applications to do stuff for you. So in between there goes the validation layers that basically validates the information that you passed to the Vulkan API, and they just check that your information is correct. And if something is odd or wrong about it, it will just tell you that, hey, this is something it should not be, basically. And it helps a lot. Of course, it slows down your application as well, but they're really good. I open this stream so I can look at my code and go, yeah, it's not that bad. Bruh. Use case linear tiling feature, use case that support with linear tiling, use case that supports with optimal tiling, buffer use case support for buffers. Only first two are relevant here, and the other one we check depend on the tiling parameters function. If tiling still not know and go bigger, explain, use ChatGPT or VK Tuto. What? Tuto? I don't know. Like, just enable validation layers. Don't worry, they will help you. You will see what I mean once you enable them. This tutorial, this one is really good at explaining how to do it if you need to do it. I'm gonna send you the link. It's set up validation layers
By
there.
the way, Lucas, are your latest changes on GitHub?
Yeah, they are on the GitHub. On the master branch, I merged
on
it.
on the master. Okay.
Yeah, I merged because it was actually showing something and running. So I was like, I can submit it.
It was actually running. Yo.
Yeah.
We have kind of a streak from running. Like the first 1.5 weeks was like nothing.
Now we have a fucked up depth buffer cube. It's getting there. It's getting there. Let's see. The first two are relevant here, and one we check depend on tiling. But I don't take in the physical device for it, but I can add it. If none of the candidates formats support the desired usage, then we can either return a special value or simply throw an exception. But yeah, so find supported format and then you pass, but it's not very like formats and then image tiling. So that's the flag. Wait, what? VK image tiling, what the tiling? What is? And okay, so if you want that one, else if it's that. Okay, so you pass in the forms that you want, and then basically the format, and then that this is supposed to be the features. Huh, very interesting. Well, we'll use this function now and create a find depth format helper function to select format with depth component that support usage as depth attachment. So they pass like different Interesting. You gotta add a .object loader soon, maybe, by the way, and after adding solid color, you will need to change brightness based off. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, we'll add it soon, but not too hasty. We have like a lot of other things to go through before that. Hmm. I think, yeah, this thing is pretty. I didn't think about this one. It's kind of interesting. But I think I need to take in the physical device then as well. So we will have this. And yeah, they do.
Lucas, maybe I will try to add the better debugging that I got in my Vulkan stuff to the application, you know.
Better debugging? What do you mean?
Better validation layers. Yeah.
Better validation? What do you mean by better validation? Are there better validation layers?
Yeah, there. Like
What?
on top of the normal ones, you know.
What? There are? Damn, okay, yeah, sure. I
Like
like.
with extensions. I will just try to hook it up. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
But just one question:
Mhm.
Where are the instance extensions for Vulkan? Like I can't find them in Vulkan.sig, or maybe I'm blind, but
No, they are in
like I see where
OpenXR.
you pass them to the instance. Okay, they're in open. So
They are here in the big comment block because they are supposed to be taken from get Vulkan instance requirements, and you get them from the OpenXR because they are. I don't know. Would it make sense to have it in Vulkan? I don't know because it's kind. I think it's kind of it's dependent on the XR instance, or yeah. Is it the instance?
wait, so currently you get the instance extensions from OpenXR, right?
Yeah. Well, we are supposed to do that, but
Okay,
because
okay.
I don't know how to do this in a SIG kind of way, I was trying to do C programming and it just broke. Or it works, but for some reason it doesn't accept the information that I pass in. So yeah, we
So
are
they are hard coded.
yeah, they are hard coded in there instead.
And which of the extensions, like there I see several of. Okay, now I think in the instance extensions are at line 190, right?
Yeah, you can see it says the function is called get Vulkan instance requirements, and then there's another one
Okay, yeah.
get Vulkan device requirement. So there's like they're separate. And then wait, why am I doing? This is basically what I do already. I have the format. But I already get numerates. I already get the format from the swap chain. Why would you do it like? I think it's just okay. Yeah, so I don't need to do what they do. I think because I'm ready. Let's see. I don't need to do it with that. I think it's fine. Okay, well then we'll just leave it as it is. I think it's fine. Okay. Well, tiling maybe would be the thing that I actually want. We'll see. Maybe it will break. Make sure to use VK format feature flag instead of VK image usage in this case. Feature format, where do you? Float format, feature depth stencil attachments bit. What? So wait, you find supported format. And the last one is feature. So you take the features is equal to the features, yeah. So you take tiling is this and props, so you have taken this and you check that this, okay, maybe I need this whole rectangle then, fuck. I was thinking I could skip it, but I probably can't. Okay. C, and I'm gonna say equal undefined, and then I will have to pass in the physical device. Yeah, so I'm going to physical device, not capital D. And that's a C under, no, not underscore VK. Physical device, and then a comma. So then we will have physical device. We'll have the format. Well, that's the same thing anyways. And then the properties, and then we here ask if tiling and C and property feature, and then it doesn't know what features are. Const, I will just call it features, because this is not required anywhere else, so I'm just gonna go with it like this. But features is literally just this thing for now. Oh, then we'll just call it like this, whatever. And then if tiling, what is tiling? Tiling is this. It's the second image optimal tiling. Okay. I'll also create one of those. Const tiling. Okay, map. Was it map tile? Image. Image tiling. Like so. Whoops. Oh, that should be correct. Like so. And then. And. We are not gonna do a return though. Love you. Hello, MCC. And instead we're just gonna, we could actually replace this with an OR. But wait a minute, I also need this thing. What do? They go, wait, what do they? For each. Yeah. And then you check these things, but find supported STD candidates. Why would you candidates? This is a bit confusing. Okay, I will do it a bit differently. I will take this inside here, and I will say if this is not this, will continue. then it is this, and then I'll just check that also it's one of these. And then we can say that depth format is equal to this. And we can break. I will write back, and I did implement halfway validation later. Say here mains if you don't have that 17 errors. Nice. Expected type expression found else. Let's see. Oh yeah, like so. And this should be a parameter right now here, physical device. Use of Angular identifier physical device. How is that possible? Physical device. And then this should be FMT. So, and then just FMT is equal to that. And same for this one. And this one will be c.det. Okay. It should be basically the same thing, a bit different though, because I'm also using the formats from the swap chain rather than, well, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Make sure to use format feature instead of in this case, all of these candidates formats can use depth component, but later to always contain stencil component. We won't be using that yet, but we do need to take that into account when performing layout transitions on image with these formats. Add a simple helper function that tells us if those depth format contains a stencil component. Has stencil component. Call the function to find a depth format from the create resource. Okay, wait, so find format, and then you have the format. Now have all the required information to invoke our create image and create image view helper function. Create image However, a create image view function currently assumes that the sub resource is always expect color, so we will need to turn the field into a parameter. Huh. I just create the swap chains here. I don't really do. I call the images later. I guess that's fine. But I didn't know that I actually need a different way. Okay. Why do I need different? Why couldn't I need to maybe watch a video to see this actually. Do I need in Vulkan a separate swap chain and images for depth?
You can create it with a XR swap chain. You can create a depth as well.
Yeah, but wait, how do I? Because I'm right now reading. I have the XR swap chain, right? Isn't it the same way to create the like similarly? Like if you create the XR swap chain, you also need to do it the same way that you would do it for Vulkan. Or
Not really. I mean, it creates the images for you, so you don't have to do anything else then.
what? I still. Oh yeah, like yeah. I just create the. Wait, no. Because I still create the images for the XR swap chain. Wait. Yeah.
You don't have to create a Vulkan swap chain.
Yeah, no, I don't create a Vulkan swap chain, but I still create the XR create image view and XR create frame buffer, and like I still create the like actual
Yeah.
create
You,
image
yeah.
here, which just takes the
No, you don't need to create the images. The image view, yeah, you have to create them, but the images you just retrieve it from the XR swap chain.
what? I still
So this
create
would be
like
yeah.
oh wait, no, this is oh my bad. That was for the Vulkan. That was a separate thing that I did for yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, just the view. But how do I do the depth then for them? Because I'm thinking like, don't I need to create like a separate XR swap chain for depth as well?
Yeah, this is the same way. Depth
Yeah.
with the depth format.
Okay. So I still need to create a image view for. Why do
Yeah,
I...
for the depth.
Okay. Thank you. Damn.
No problem. And I would suggest also to use the imageless frame buffer if you have it available, because that makes it a bit easier. You don't have to create the swap chain times the frame buffer. Only one frame buffer will be enough.
Huh. Wait. So
But that is it's an extension and a feature.
okay. Okay. That's okay. I should get some better intelligence because this is like that everything is the same color. It's kind of pissing me off every time I read it. It's like, wait. What? I have Coke Zero because I don't like sugar, super sugar things. Alright. And this is for a different purpose. I'm just gonna read this. Swap chain images for presentation. Swap chain is queued images are ready for present. No purpose to store. Yeah. The format is color format like usage present depth image for 3D logic. Okay. The depth images or depth buffer is a resource you create and manage yourself. It's an internal tool for the GPU to correctly render a 3D scene. Purpose to store the depth value, usually the set coordinate for each pixel during the rendering. The GPU performs a depth test. It compares the depth of new fragment with the value already in the depth buffer. If the new fragment is closer, it gets drawn and the depth buffer is updated. Otherwise, the fragment is discarded. This ensures that the object is foreground correctly hides object in the background. You must create its explicit using vk create image, allocate memory for it, and bind them together. Format. It uses the special depth stencil format like. These formats are designed to store high precision floating point depth values which are completely different from color data. This uses a depth stencil attachment in the render path and almost never displays to user. So why is my thing broke? You reached your daily limit. Why have it been? What the heck? Like one question. What the fuck? Okay. And then we had this. Find the form. We now have all the required information to invoke create image. Okay. So, however, create image view function correctly assumes that the sub resource is always the VK image aspect ratio color. probably just hidden here in this one. Let's see. No? Wait, let me see. They probably just have it as helper. Here. Yeah, for color swap chain. And then for the depth swap chain, yeah. So do it for each, and then create swap chains. Yeah, so they create here both of them. They create the color and then also the depth. And what do they do? To say the image, they get the image, the type, view, format, aspects, base. Okay, and then same for this, and then they have create image view, which just does this, and it returns interesting. Does it return this is such an interesting way of putting this. I would always put it just before a function call, but sure. Maybe this is also a good way to reading what you're about to do. I don't know. Okay. So I have this, and I will. Yeah, because in here then I will go through each and every one of these, and I will create that, create swap chain images, and then here each swap chain image will have the XR, but now I need also for the depth. Create image view here. Info, frame, buffer, acquire, properties, memories. Type. Oh yeah, this was
You have
supposed
a
to.
layer count of 1.
Sorry?
You have a layer count of 1. That means you're not targeting multi-view extension, right?
I have just wait. No. Like this is for the actual like Vulkan image. So I have the, if I remember correctly, I have here this thing in each and every one of these like XR swap chains. I have a dupe image. Let's see, why can I not copy anything? Oh yeah, I did. No, I did not. Dupe. Here. So I just try to, let's see, yeah, it's up. Oh wait, yeah. Or am I mistaken? Am I mixing stuff up? Let's see. Found. Why am I doing this over here? Yeah, okay, yeah. So here I have the layer count for this one. But then I have another one for the perspective. Or what? Spectator's perspective. Spectator's perspective. So I have like two separate ones.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um. But info. Wait. Something doesn't feel right. Wait, hold on. Oh, I accidentally deleted it. That's why I was like, what happened here? Okay. Create image view. Okay. And then they create image. The depth image and the depth format. However, create image view function currently assumes that sub resource is always vk image aspect color bit, so we'll need to turn the field into a parameter. vk image
Oh,
view.
Lucas,
Hmm?
I just tried doing that with the extensions,
Hmm?
and I got like something with like struct not found stuff, and I thought like, whoa, why all the time? And then I just saw that I misspelled it with like one S in plural. So it was like I spent probably like 15 minutes trying to fix it.
Yeah, typos are the worst. Create image view and then change it so you pass in that, and then you view info sub resource aspect. Okay, update all calls to this function to use the right aspect. So swap chain create image view, swap chain image format, aspect color, depth image view, create image depth format, texture image view, create image view. I wonder if this is now a bad idea to do the way I'm doing it. Because I just have like literally an XR swap chain that contains the color and it contains one of these, and then I just have an array of them. Oh wait, yeah, no. What? I have one XR swap chain for the color and one for the depth, and then I have the images stored here. But now I need one for the depth as well, and I was starting to think, should I just have no, because they're still kind of the same. Oh, but we'll break if it doesn't work. Swap chain images, create image, swap chain image, depth image view, create image view, okay, and then texture image view, create view texture image. But I just need to care about this one. That's it for creating depth image. We don't need to map it or copy another image to it, because we're going to clear it at the start of the render pass like a color attachment. Explicit transition depth images. We don't need to explicitly transition the layout of the image to depth attachment, because we will take care of this in the render pass. However, for completeness, still describe the process in this section. You may skip it if you like. Make a call to transition image layout at the end of the create depth resource function, like so. The undefined layout can be used as initial layout because there's no existing depth image content that matters. We need to update some of the logic in the transition image layout. So I don't have any of these things. Although we're not using the stencil component, we do need to include it in the layout transition of the depth image. Add the correct access mask in the pipeline stages. Oh shit, I actually forgot about this. So, hello CodeFox. Hi, I personally identify as an idiot. Damn. How was my day? It's going nice. I have been reading for 3 hours, and then I got home, meal prepped, and now I'm live. So, yeah. Did you play Portal? I have played Portal 2, not Portal 1. Battery or destination access source all else if the depth buffer will be read from the perform depth test to see if a fragment is visible, and it will be written to when a fragment is drawn. The reading happens in the VK pipeline stage, early fragment test bit stage, and the writing in the late fragment test bit. You should pick the earliest pipeline stage that matches the specific operations so that it's ready for usage as depth attachment when it needs to be. Yeah, I have gotten I even have a square now. Crazy, right? We're now going to modify the create render pass to include depth attachment. First specify VK attachment description. I think I don't have, do I? No. The format should be the same as the depth image itself. This time we don't care about storing the depth data store view because it will not be used after drawing has finished. This may allow the hardware to perform additional optimizations like color buffer. We don't care about the previous depth context, so we can just use VGLayout undefined as the initial layout. And funny Lucas, I still don't have a triangle, just fucking black window but with a validation layer. Don't worry, you'll get there. It's after 5 days. Yeah. It's normal. It's normal. Don't worry. Like getting a triangle with Vulkan the first time. I know people who it took 2 weeks to do it. So don't worry about it. Add a reference to the attachment for the first only subpass. But yeah, don't just continue trying to learn. I'm also still like Vulkan is still like interesting, let's say so. Unlike color attachment, the subpass can only use a single depth stencil attachment. It would really make sense to depth test multiple buffers. It's probably take no, don't worry. I mean, if you follow the Vulkan tutorial, you should be able to have it done quite soon. Okay, and then you pass in 2 attachments. Next up, the subpass dependency struct to refer both attachments. Finally, we need to extend our subpass dependency to make sure that there is no conflict between the transition of the depth images and its clears part of its load operation. The depth image first accessed in the earliest fragment test pipeline stage, and because we have load operation that clears, we should specify the access mask for writes. I could go with OpenGL. No, my dumbass gets Vulkan. I'm fucking idiot person. Nah. You will get it. Don't worry about it. Frame buffer. The next step is to modify the frame buffer creation to bind depth image to the depth attachment. Go to create frame and specify the depth image views as second attachment. Oh, okay, so there. Okay, now I'm starting to see how this will connect. The color attachment differs. Did it rage too much? Probably. You know that rage could be used to writing a triangle. The color attachments differs for every swap chain image. With the same depth, the color attachment differs for every swap chain image, but the same depth image can be used by all of them because only a single depth subpass is running at the same time due to our semaphores. You should also need to move to a call to create frame buffer to make sure that it's called after depth image view has actually been created. Because we now have multiple attachments, we load clear, specify clear values, go to the record command buffer and create a array pk clear value. Buffer is 0 to 1 Vulkan, where 1 lies at fair view plane and 0 at the near view plane. The initial value at each point. Note that the clear values indicate attachment. Depth stencil test. Trying to. Depth stencil state. The depth attachment is ready to be used now, but depth testing still needs to be enabled in the graphics pipeline. It's configured through the depth stencil state create info struct. Nice. Depth stencil create info. Okay. Depth stencil field specifies in the depth new fragments. should be compared to the depth buffer to see if they should be discarded. The depth writer enables. But so I still need to create a depth image view per color image view. Like I still need the same amount. Yeah. The depth compare p-flagged field specifies the comparison that is performed to keep or discard fragments. We are sticking to the convention of lower depth closer, so the depths of new fragments should be less. The depth bound test enabled min depth bounds and the max depth bounds. Fields are used for the optional depth bound test. Basically, this allows you to only keep fragments that fall within the specific depth range. We won't be using this functionality. So yesterday I was talking with the slime at Sliced Ime at Mojang employee, specifically the technical lead search for development Java edition. He has a special role. Nice. Depth bound. Basically, this allows you to only keep fragments that fall within the and yeah, we won't be using. Last three fields configure a stencil buffer operations.
Because I can quit so hard. You know? Well, I gotta stream this. Here, look at it. This is pure cinema.
I will put it on the screen, right?
So man, yeah. So you see,
yeah,
I have these two things. One is an array with like enabled things for the extension, and this is like the struct with S type and stuff. And this here is VK validation feature enable ext, and this is like just VK validation feature. And before that, I had an S here, and that was like, but you know, I changed it, and it didn't work still because then. And it was because this was actually like this. This was also wrong. It was like with an able. So I changed it here and it didn't work. And then I found it here and thought I changed it. Then I had it like this. And it says it doesn't support like this with S type and stuff. And I was like wondering why? Because this is also like the one struct because it needs to be without that. And then with the bro. Just because of names now. Probably 30 minutes. What is this?
Bruh.
But yeah.
But wait, which instance was that? I didn't see. Vulkan?
Vulkan, yeah.
So wait, you moved did you move where like
No, that's new stuff.
Oh, okay. Operation which we also won't be using in this tutorial. If you want to use this operation, then you will have to make sure that the format of depth stencil image contains a stencil component. Pipeline of depth stencil state depth stencil. Update the graphics create info struct to reference the depth stencil state we just filled in, and this state must always be specified if the render path contains depth stencil attachment. If you run your program now, then you should see the fragment. Okay. This part I have no idea because I haven't done that. Let's see. But this should now go through and find a supported depth stencil and yes, or a format, and then create image. And create image view. But yeah, I just need to create image view. So here But wait, do I need a separate? Frame buffer. The next step is to modify the frame buffer creation to bind the depth image to the depth attachment. Ah, no. So now, yeah, I'll just add it as. Okay, now I see. Oops. So in here, I'll do another var depth image view. Bruh. Always
But
hard.
we still store all the Vulkan like things like physical device also in the engine struct.
Sorry, what was your question?
We'll store all the like important Vulkan things like physical device
Yeah.
also in the like engine struct.
Yeah, all of that is in the engine struct right now.
And the engine struct is in main, is it? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it does.
Is this a name? Wait, what do you mean it has a name?
Nah, I said it's the engine struct in main.
Oh yeah, it's
In
in
the
main.
main.c.
I was like, it has a name? I was like, I don't think it does, but sure. Um. But now this format won't be correct. Fuck, how do I split this up? Because if I create shit pants. What if I remove that you don't say here, because create swap chain images, right? It goes in here, and then it goes in here, and then it gives the self format, which is kind of dumb. It doesn't really need to give self format. We already have access to self. So I can literally just go brrrr-ta-ta-ta. And then it will complain, not yet, but it will complain soon. Hello, Code Fox. That's a nice story you have there, but yeah. Oh yeah, but this one is not in self. Why is it not in self? What? Oh, it's though I have it accidentally by Apple. Like so now. Oh wait, but this one is now. This doesn't make any sense. Why would I have it like that? Okay, I need. Okay. 3 euros. You're more happy. Nice. Good. Let's see. It's create image, because we can take the same width and height, but then we need to give the depth format, and there's also these things, because we will probably have to change image tiling optimal to the array, weak image usage depth attachment, device local bit depth. I don't know really what all of these are for, but and then depth image memory. Okay, we have to change that as well. But change image view or create. Bah. Lucas, we need them separate. Fuck. Okay, come on. Because we have, yeah, this is the image create info, and then we need to pass the right format there, and then the image. Well, this will be the, yeah, this is the XR swap chain. This is the actual image there. That's fine. That will be the same. But this sub aspect, well, I could make it really awful, and it could work. I would like to change this to take in the self instead. But the image there is still fine, yeah, because I just give it to that for every single one. But here we'll just change it to take in self. I think that's will be better. And then I will say swap chain or X. XR swap chain. But it's not that XR swap chain, it's mine. Should say my XR swap chain. I think that's more precise. And then XR swap chain, like so. And then I can just say my XR swap chain format. And then in the beginning it will say just const width my XR swap chain dot width, and I will do the same for height. However you spell height. Height. I spelled it wrong. And yeah, format will be wrong, but that's okay. Now we'll have access to all of these different ones, and now I can make this the ugly way. Could almost make this into a helper function, because I think this will be used in multiple places. Image view create info. No, I couldn't. This should be made to a helper function. We would just return then the image view, because you don't really need anything else in here. So just create VK image view. What's the only thing that can be different? Okay, I think that's too much effort. I'm just gonna image view create info depth. So, and then we'll change this to, we have to save the format once we go through here.
Lucas, do you have where do you pass the Vulkan layers? Because that's not an OpenXR, right?
No, the Vulkan layers. No, wait, they are actually in the main at the bottom.
Oh,
Because those you don't both of the Vulkan and XR layers are there, and then these XR extensions are
Yeah.
also, like, we don't get them from anywhere, so they're also here. I don't know, maybe they should be gotten from somewhere, but
Mm.
Mm. And then here, sample. Okay. And then I will remove this from here, and I will take tiling optimal. I'm not sure where that goes in. Format. In this case, I could already just take wait, I create the swap chain. God. Tiling bit optimal. Where is this supposed to go? Doesn't say. Okay. So it is when you create. It's for the image. You get image tiling. Oh yeah, but then I cannot, because then it's or we have linear roll. Which is here, but that's not. Yeah, I don't have the other one. We'll see. And we use a bit that's then attachment, and that one comes down. But that's for the swap chain that I put in that flag. What the fuck? Then here. This, and then memory device local bit. Not really sure how this is all connected. Here, this thing. What are the aspects? Like, where do you get the? Well, anyways, the one thing I know for sure that I need is to save the format for the depth format. VK format. Well, I also store it in here actually, so I could access it from there, can't I? Nah. Add intcast depth format. Why do I have color fot? Let's change it now. So we have the depth format, and then this one as well. So we have the depth, and then we'll just format, it's fine. so, and format. And then we return this. 3D world yet? Yeah, we have, but the depth is incorrect, so we have to figure out that. Yay, you know. And then here we just say depth format, like so. Color bit, image aspect, VK image aspect color, VK bit VK. What? Create image view, swap chain, format, depth, swap chain, depth image, swap chain images, and then they pass. Okay. Swap chain image format, depth format, color bit, and what else do we have here? We don't care about the textures yet. As for the transition depth image, we don't need to explicitly transition the layout image to a depth, but we will take care of this in the render pass. However, for describe the I don't do any of these, so I'm just gonna see if you can do it. We're now going to modify the create render pass. Okay, but I need to store this still. Because now I'm just creating this thing, but I don't do anything with it. Oh yeah, that happened earlier. Didn't? No, it's later. It's down here, frame buffer. So here, now that we have this, we need to do another one, which is the same as that. We need an array. So I can just say, I think I need to say var because I need to pass yes. And I can say image views, see vk image, what the fuck, and that's also wrong. C.vk image view, like so, and it's no wait, it's I need two of them. It's equal to, and then I should be able to do this, and I should be able to just take image where is my image view and depth image view, like so. And then they just say size of attachment. Well, we could also just, we can just go image, what the fuck. Okay, what, how did I break this? That should be fine then. Image views dot len, and then we should be able to pass in image views like so. Maybe I need to do address 0 as well. And then the width and height is still the same. Yes. Okay, then I can go back to, I don't understand this at all. Why are you spamming useless messages? Can't you keep Pig is trying to do Vulkan stuff. I should like to have some tea. We're now going to modify the create render pass to include depth attachment. No, I can't. Lucas likes it. Well, I don't know if I like it, but I'm supporting you. I'm hoping that you get your triangle real soon. Render pass. Pipeline, shader, descriptor, render pass here. know how Lucas find fascinating, right? It's very interesting. No. Create cube, create as is try create cube, create function. I don't even have a function for that. I literally do it statically once somewhere in the middle of the code to create the cube. But it's okay because it will be remade to load in models so you can see shit, you know? We're now going to modify the create render path to include depth attachment. First specify VK attachment description. I think, yeah, because I do that. I have here attachment for, let's see, or I don't. I swear to God I did it. It must have been discarded somehow. I remember this. Yeah, I remember doing this. What the fuck? Well, I guess we'll just redo it. Who cares? Color attachment and color. I remember doing this. I don't understand why it's gone now. Wait. It actually is gone. I remember I did this once already. What the fuck? Well, whatever. We'll just recreate it.
Lucas, did you know you could just do Vulkan info and get like basically all your info about like your device and Vulkan?
Yeah, I know. I did it yesterday. I think by accident. I was supposed to do.
By accident, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was supposed to do actually Vulkan. What is the command? There's a command to open the Vulkan info. It's something Vulkan info. I don't remember. No.
Yeah, Vulkan info together.
Yeah, but it's.
No, that's what you wanted to do.
It's something with GUI as well. Wait, let me. -h. Let's see. Oh, well, it basically opens this thing. There's some tool. Vulkan tool. Vulkan -tool. Vulkan tool. What the fuck? Now, okay, wait. I need to figure this out now. Can I enable? Because it was this I wanted to enable Vulkan layers using GUI. I think it knows what I mean. Let's see. VK config, yes. So it's VK config GUI. There, this thing. No. It's very important when I wait. What's happening now? It's very important when I'm raging over Vulkan. Does Vulkan vertex buffer object and what is vertex AO work different than OpenGL? Like OpenGL, you just generate and bind the VAO, use it for rendering. What is VAO?
What?
What is VAO?
Vertex buffer. No, wait.
No.
Vertex away.
Oh, so is it the indices then?
No. In OpenGL, it's like you use it to have like multiple vertex buffers, like which you can easily bind and stuff.
Oh, so it's that thing where you just okay, yeah, I know what you mean. You do it. Okay, I didn't. If they work differently, probably I don't know. I haven't done OpenGL, so I don't know. T-Chef, you have done OpenGL, right?
Yeah.
So does Vulkan VBO and VAO work differently than in OpenGL? Like in OpenGL, you just generate and bind VAO and use it for rendering.
Yeah, it's like so much easier in OpenGL than in Vulkan, to be honest. But like
Wait.
the core things that you specify there, like you also specify in Vulkan, but you gotta do like a lot more, like allocate the buffer manually and stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, wait, so you don't do that in Vulkan. How do you store the... No, we do store the vertices. Like, right now, of course, if you loaded in this with an object loader, you would have a bit differently. But right now, I have it just this for a cuboid. So this is each, well, vertex for me. And then I have the index, and then here we create this. We try to create the buffer. Fucking fly, for heaven's sake. And let's see, yeah, here. So this is how we create, for example, the vertex buffer, right? And then we create this struct we just tell how many bytes we need. And then the usage type, well, it's gonna be this transfer bit and the vertex buffer bit. And then here you have the index buffer bit, and then you have also uniform buffer if you want that, but we don't do uniform, we just do it.
Lucas, you know how you told me yesterday with the bindings, like with the binding of like attributes and then the other binding. I think the other binding is like a little bit the equivalent to like the vertex array in OpenGL.
Yeah, there was
So it's like a little
like
different.
they spoke about it also in here. Like it's just for efficiency's sake. Like you also transfer the memory to a more efficient memory location on the GPU, if I'm not mistaken, or
For like binding, actually the stuff.
Oh wait, was it when I asked about the instance? No, wait. Let me just, because it's also but yeah, this is what you do. Wait, let me just explain this. Yeah, I see. You got indices and a EBO as well. It's basically the same as OpenGL, just the stuff that comes after is different. Yeah, so you do this, and then there's also you have to tell the here when you set the bindings also. So this is how you connect it to the shaders, basically. You have this where you just say that you're gonna have, wait, let me say create info. Yeah, this is not, yeah. So how it's gonna, wait, do you have to, yeah, so this is the binding, and but there should be one where you tell how many you want of this. Where did I do this? I don't remember, fuck. There's one step before here also that I don't remember where it was right now, but you just tell it which binding. So you're telling it to be the first index, basically. And because you can have multiple bindings, that's the thing. There should be defined somewhere before, but I don't remember where it was. And then here you just say how big a block each kind of, you have like the whole buffer, and you're telling like how big each vertex of information is. So it will know that, okay, after I move this, so then I will move to this one. That's a new vertex, like for the shaders to work on. Or yeah, you have to specify it's per vertex per vertex rate, and not per instance rate or something else. I think there's a third option. And then here is the input. So this is basically when you read in the shader. Here we have the in location 0. So it's the same here, that it's like what location. And then offset is for if you have multiple things inside of your, like, we just have the position right now, but if you had also like, let's say color and I don't know, light, so then you would have to create 3 of these structs, and how much of an offset would be the size of, first it would be the size of the position, like the vertex, and then the position like bytes. And then you had the other one, which would be the position plus the color. And then the third one would be, wait, yeah. Yeah, wait, no, this is how it's 0, but the next one would be, yeah. So the next one would be plus position, and the next and the third and final would be position plus color, and that would be like for the light. But yeah, and then you just set it up here into the vertex input stage, basically, and that is then later on used in. There it is. There. Wait, did I jump? Well, anyways. But it's I don't know how you do it in OpenGL. Like, did I do something wrong here? Did you use of undeclared identifier? Did I rename something by accident? What? Oh no, I'm working here. That's why. Yeah. Shadow maps never worked for me. They do, but not perfectly. I haven't done shadow maps. All I have done for lights is ambient occlusion, and then what is it called, the light source thing in in voxels when you have like a range for blocks. Like, I haven't done any shadows. Is ambient occlusion the only thing I have done? I haven't done anything else when it comes to shadows. Okay, but we will now do a copy of this. And we'll create a depth attachment, a reference, and then the create rem.
Yeah, because apparently the extension that I tried to add, like, I don't know, it just doesn't exist anymore, and apparently in my C code, like the other extension that I used, you already have it. And in my C code, like, it just works, but probably it just works, but that doesn't load the extension properly, or like, because it doesn't, I think it's like deprecated. I'm not sure.
What
But
Vulkan
yeah,
version are you using for your C thingy?
1.2.
Ah, okay. But then you can Google the thing that you're trying to add, because it usually tells in the
Oh, yeah.
Vulkan documentation that either it's already in there or it has been replaced with something new if you go above some certain version.
Right, okay, I will look it up.
Yeah. Congratulations, Pig. Spectacular, light, or diffuse? Wait, what are we talking about now? I don't know what we're talking. Spectacular, light, or diffuse? Are we talking still about shadows or like the ambient occlusion? Because all I did was literally just a exe does not work. Yes. I think I will replace, because I need to take the format. Hello. I will change this literally just to take in, because I can do this inside there. So I will just take in the XR swap chain. It's easier. Create render pass. Actually, I can do it a little bit smarter. I can still do it like this. And I can fucking fly, move away. So, and I will take in, let's say, my swap chain. I don't know if this is a good name for it, but oh, but I don't want to take in the actual. No. Fuck that. That's just, then it just becomes ugly as hell. I will just save color format, and that's not how you save color format, and f color, and I will say depth format. Like so. And then we'll change this to XOR swap chain depth format, like so. The type of light you worked on. Oh, it launched. The only Vulcan I've worked on is... Yet I failed. Ah. No, like... The only, like, I can show... Actually, I still think I have it stored somewhere. Where did I do all of the Vulcan stuff? Here. So... It was something, or is it this one? Ambient occlusion. Yeah, I don't know, like... I don't know, it doesn't mention any of those two things. I haven't done like any other lights than this. Well, I did have like a level light source. Oh wait, yeah, wait, hold on. This was for the shadows, but then I also had... I think I left it in the video actually, but there was one really good... It was a Reddit page where they spoke about it, but I don't know what it's called. But literally what all I did, I think I have an example here somewhere, let's see. Here. I just shot rays from the top and then it got a value between 0 and 15. And then it was basically just flood filling into space like voxels, how bright the light was, and then the phases of each of these cubes could decide that if it was an error block, well then it could read the light source here, how strong it was, and depending on that it would be brighter or darker. I don't know what that is called, but I did that. But the aim is Python. But yeah, that's what I did. Don't know what it's called. I did that. I just read some article and I don't remember the fancy names, but it worked. And then this one is supposed to be depth format, like so. So that's a simple ambient light with a global illumination. To be honest, that's better than what I don't know. The thing was so horrible. Like I had so many bugs when trying to fix the light stuff, and that's why I'm kind of disappointed with the Minecraft clone that I did, because like there's so many things that are just so weird, and like I don't know. I think if I just wanna redo it. I don't wanna continue on with the same one. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, it's so awful. Did I? No. Yeah, this is the same page. Okay. Yeah, so we create the render pass, and then here. Yeah, so here they talk about fine depth format. Oh wow. I should have maybe done it like that. We still have access now to everything, so it's fine. It's fine. So we have the depth format, then sample count. Shit. Question mark. Fuck. They might not be the same. I will just well, it will break if it's not the same. We get attachment load clear, don't care. And then depth reference, and then depth stencil. PK image and layout, my bad. Layout depth stencil attachment optimal. There, boom. And then this thing probably is the next one, right? So that thing, subpass, yeah, so now I just say that I want 2 of them. Or is it still 1? Color, no, wait, color attachments still, oh, you can only do, okay, never mind, forget about them. Yeah, they also mentioned it, I just forgot that they actually told about it in the tutorial. The reference, and then we're gonna do a P, we're gonna P depth stencil, and we're gonna pass in the depth reference and we have to say attachment 1. If you rewrite Vulkan code without the plan, doesn't seem efficient. I still know Vulkan. I started 5 days ago my Vulkan, and I still know window. Yeah, I actually have been thinking like for the after this project, because I just want to make also some. I don't know. I have like a few. I would like to do something with AI, and I also would like to do something with microcontrollers, and then I would like to do something with physics. And then also I have a bunch of game ideas I would like to try out. So I'm like, what should I pick next? Fuck. I was thinking if I would go crazy and just like do a game a week or maybe faster than that. Like just simple prototyping a lot of ideas, because I just have so many simple game ideas I would like to make. That if I just made like a game a day and just quickly got them out so I could stop thinking about them, because they are simple and they would just be done, you know? But I have to see like what I'm gonna do, because it's still like But I'm gonna focus on getting this simple VR game. This, we don't even have a fucking character yet. And we're like, I've been working for like a month. No, not really, half a month. Color attachment 1, attachment reference 1. I started using C++ in 2000. Still, there are memory leaks in my code. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Still, like C++. I don't know. I'm kind of starting to like Sig a lot. So we'll have to see what I do, because I'm like, if I. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see, what's the next thing? Unlike color attachment, subpass can only use a single depth stencil attachment. Wouldn't really make much sense to do depth stencils multiple time. And then VK render, create render pass, and then here we need to have attachments, color attachment, depth attachment, and then you do all of those in the create render pass here. Create info. Well, we all know what we mean. I think this might still be more well, it's more relevant to this one actually. So I'm gonna create it also in here. And what will we call it? We will just call it attachments. That's how we spell attachment. Attachments. See.
Okay, I gotta go now.
All
I
right.
will be back in the evening
Okay.
after trained. Yeah.
Okay, well, see
Okay.
you in the evening then. Bye bye.
Yeah. See you with the death buffer. And good luck with the death buffer.
Yeah, alright. See you with the
See you with the death buffer.
Alright, thank you, we'll need it. Bye bye.
Yeah.
And then we do color attachment, and then we do the depth attachment, and then we close it, and bada bing. Man, I'm soulmate with C++. Syntaxes are nostalgic for me, lol. Nostalgic? Wait, so what did you do before C++? I've tried Rust for about 4 months, but borrowing, borrowing and other stuff doesn't seem promising. Yeah. Okay. Now we can do this attachment.len, and then we just pass in attachments over here, and then dependencies. Wait, did I miss something with dependencies? Did I do something with dependencies? Well, shit pants. I don't know what they do. Next up, substruct to refer to both attachments. Shit. I started using C++ a month ago and I like it very much. I remember I wanted in Rust to make my game fast. Well, the first language I used is C++. Glad I did, because here I am today. It was 7 years ago. Yes, C++ is really strong, but I prefer C. If I got to choose between those two. But C++ is really strong language, not gonna lie. I just think that I'm starting to dislike object-oriented programming, but you don't necessarily have to use object-oriented programming with C++. That's what I also like kind of with it. But yeah. Hate. I don't think I hate it, but I dislike it. It's I started doing C++ 2 years ago. Yes. And then I thought it was freaking cool. I was like, wow! And I thought object oriented was freaking cool. And then I had a guy or a friend who told me it is shit. I was like, you're wrong. And then 2 years later, and I'm like, well, damn. No, dislike, hate. I think hate is something like something strong. Like it's more like it's more you know, you if you dislike something doesn't mean that you necessarily like don't like you don't have like this strong, you know, like I think hate is like kind of this anger, you know, like yeah, maybe harass at maybe, but like it's quite strong. Like you're like you want it eradicated from the whole planet, you know. But dislike is more like it's just not my thing. It's not like me, you know. It's that kind of thing. Am I making sense? I hope I'm making sense. Like when I I first compiled Hello World, and I have a ton of project ideas, not knowing it wasn't as easy. Lol. I'm going to cry. Why is it not compiling? Why? Don't worry, Fig. You will figure out ways to find out why stuff doesn't compile. Usually the error messages are pretty good at, like, I think the most scaring part when I started programming was to read error messages or compiled messages, like you know, like I don't know. I didn't dare to read them. Yeah, syntax errors, exactly. But nowadays it's like it's like the best thing. You should, every time you go to a new language or something, you first should just like study every time you get a new error message, like what does it really mean? Because if you can read, like, the error messages is the thing that you fix everything with. I was like, I wish that was the first thing I should have gotten as a lesson as a programmer, like read the damn error messages and learn to understand them quickly. No such file or directory. Are you trying to compile shaders or access shaders? Most likely. I don't know if you use all the assets, but I think you're not. If you're trying to do a triangle, you're not trying to get textures. Oh, you're not. Oh, you don't find Vulkan. What language are you using? How do you? Okay, I think you got this. I will continue. Vulkan subpass dependency. External pipeline stage caller attachment output bit. I have not done these dependencies. Do these ones do? These ones do dependencies. Stage caller attachment output bit. Access flag. What the destination caller attachment VK caller attachment right bit. And then dependency flag bits. Huh. Okay. Is the multi-view it's used in here? Yes. It's a bit different, but I think I can pretty much just yoink this. And let's see. Probably has to be a bar. And yeah. So, oh yeah, whoopsie daisy. Not M. Pipeline stage call. Where do they start creating this dependency thing? Because I don't know now. Let's see. They probably do it somewhere where they create the render pass. Stage draw. Okay, now. Rendering presentation command buffer frame shader render passes here. They don't do it here. Damn it. Conclusion. But maybe it comes something to do with I need to find this. Where do they explain these dependencies? I need to know. Okay. No, this is something else. But that's okay. Maybe they explain it here. Okay. But wait. Okay, never mind. Next up, the VK substructs to reference both attachments. Source stage from VK pipeline stage caller attachments output bit by fragment test bit and then source access step stage attachment right bit VK stage caller. Finally, we need to extend our subpass dependencies to make sure that there are no conflicts between the transition of the depth image and it being cleared as part of its load operation. That depth image is first accessed in the early fragment test pipeline, and because we have load operation that clears access. So wait, are these for the transition stuff that I'm not implementing? Oh no. Well, I will see. I usually just implement stuff when it breaks. It's the best time to figure out why it breaks, and then you can, I don't know, mess around with it. Not callback. Like so. Next is to modify the frame buffer creation to bind the depth image to the depth attachments. Go to create frame buffer and specify the depth image view as second attachment. Yes, so now we're in this part where we create, we close that, here. Frame buffer. And then here we have the images, and then here do that, and we pass the len. The color attachment differs for swap chain chains, but the same depth image can be used by all. The color swap chain differs for every swap chain image. Okay. But the same depth image can be used by all of them because it's only a subpath is running at the same time due to other semaphores. Oh, our semaphores. But I don't have semaphores. So right now I'm creating a different depth buffer for every, or different attachment for every single one. I think it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. Otherwise it will complain. Hopefully. You also need to move the call create frame buffer to make sure that it's called after depth image view has actually been created. Yeah, that's happening right now because I do it here. Clear values, because we now have multiple attachments with attachment load up clear. We also need to specify clear values to go to record command buffer and create an array of vk clear value struct. Oh. But this happens in the render path info, okay. Does it? Oh, shit. Render, oops. Clear value count. And then it's probably just p clear values. Okay, yeah, it's in here, but we have to do it a bit differently. We have to say var clear values, and we will call it c, and then it's vk clear value. And then it's equal to dot. Where do I get the dot? Bruh. That's wrong. Clear values. Shit. Okay, well, I guess I can do this. It's okay. We'll switch it up a bit. We can say, wait, what does this one do? I don't know, can I access it like this? I will try. I'm not sure if you can do this in SIG like this. Where is that thing? There. And then I say, can I just say, can I go, fuck, wait, I want two of them. And can I just say 0 dot color? Is this okay? Does it understand what I'm trying to do? I don't. Right, if I'm gonna do like this, actually I have to change it up a little bit. I think it's easier to just not do that and just say this. And then I will say clear values 0 dot color. Yeah, this is just way easier. And I think in that case we can copy this straight over. It might complain that it wants something different for the expected, right, like so. And then here we can say clear values 1 dot depth stencil is equal to that, and it's 1.0 f7. 0. Alright, we don't use Fs in SIG apparently. What did I do wrong? Pretty sure I know my newing commands. Wait. S/F/space/G. Why didn't that work the first time? Nah. And then in here we do the count equal to clear values.len, and then this one is equal to clear values first and an ampersand there. Okay. The few plane and 0 the near initial values each point in the depth buffer should be furthest possible depth is 1. Note the order clear value should be identical to the order of your attachments. Oh. Depth and stencil state. The depth attachment is ready to be used now, but the depth testing still needs to be enabled in the graphics pipeline. It's configured through the VK pipeline depth stencil state configuration. Create info. Shit! I don't think I have anything like this. I do have. How about that? What do? They probably have some... yeah, this is the horrifying monster they have. Okay, let's see. So depth stencil type is this beautiful thing, and then test enabled. The depth test enable field specifies if the depth of new fragments should be compared to depth buffers. So, wait. To see if they should be discarded, the depth right enable field specifies if the new depth of the fragment that passed the depth test should actually be written to the depth buffer. And then there's this compare OPLS. The depth compare field specifies the comparison that is performed to keep or discard fragment. We're sticking to the convention of lower depth closer so that the depth of new fragments should be less. Ooh, I would like to try the other way around just quickly. Test depth bound test. The depth bound test enable min bounds and max bounds field are used for optimal depth bound tests. Basically, this allows you to only keep fragments that fall within the specified depth range. We won't be using this functionality. And then they have another false. Well, I guess I don't probably have to specify anything there if I'm not gonna use it. Everything is mems at 0. So the last 3 fields configure stencil buffer operation, which we'll also want to be using in this tutorial. If you want to use this operation, then you will have to make sure that the format of depth stencil contains a stencil component. Oh, for fuck's sake. This, I don't know where it comes from. Huh. Wait. Oh no, that's the... No, okay, I'm mixing stuff up. After the graphics pipeline infrastructure reference the depth stencil state we just filled in. The depth stencil state must always be specified if the render's path contains a depth stencil attachment. If you run your program now, then you should see that the fragment of the geometry are now correctly ordered. Well, it probably won't run on the first try, but... Oh, 5 errors already. Damn. Use undeclared. Okay, XRC 304. 304. Okay, this makes sense. Yeah, you probably don't know what the fuck this is. that makes sense. This is for the... Yeah, this is for the actual this one, so you will use color. Brah, if I could spell... should be a color underscore format. Ah, right, now I know why. Bruh, it's not... We have to do XR. What do I call it? Forgot about it already. My XOR swap chain, yeah. So why don't you find it? Swap chain dot and then just format? Yeah, just call it format. Because there's an earlier error. Ah, yeah, this one. Whoopsie daisy. I should probably call it. And then this thing. Function pointer shadows declared itself. Did I remove self? Ah, no, self should still be like this. What the fuck happened? Okay. Local is never mutated. Sig 177. Let's just do watch also. Oh, God. Why doesn't it say that nothing has changed here? Oh, whoa, what's happening here? Ah. Never mutated? How can that be? I might have done something wrong that I might have to have it actually, but let's see. I don't remember. Expected 5 found for main 201. So here surface, what is it expected? Oh yeah, physical device. Second parameter? Second parameter. Self dot bruh, physical device. And then FMT, yes, expected types found you 53. Here, format. Fuck, I might have to do an int cast then. Expected found 0. Oh. 255. 225, I mean. Yes, wait, 225 here. I cannot say that. Can I? How can I actually do this? Can I say undefined? I don't like that because then it's gonna put some random shit in the other one. Most likely. Yep, it did not like that. And what is this union? It's a... It doesn't even say. Oh, fuck, yay. Fuck. Is this more okay? Okay, that seems to have been more alright. So, depth stencil. And what is this? It's a depth and stencil. What? No way. Depth. Stencil. Huh. And then no value name, clear value count. 239. Okay, but if it's not here, where is it then? Why does it even show up then? That's underpass info. Wait, what? structure type and render pass begin info. Oh, it's in the begin. Oh. Well then, yeah, it makes sense. I was like, huh? Yeah, so now we'll just have to change it slightly with we'll just take this, comment that out, this one up a bit, clear values, and then we'll just take these ones down here, like so. These are the old one, actually I don't need that anymore, so. Expected XOR found pointer, XOR swap chain, 136. And 26, I think. 36. But I think I could pass. Like this is what I dislike about Sig, that I don't like. How am I supposed to read? Like, so now I'm supposed that there's a pointer, but usually you pass a pointer anyways. So I'm like, huh? But okay. Okay, there's two ways I could go about it. Could probably also just go. Nah, unable to. So okay, bruh. So then it takes it in there. Then I will just change this to be. Oh. Okay, it ran somewhat, but then it died. That's okay. Stop it. Let's see. End frame, while loop. Okay. It went a few times around, actually. Holy shit. I was not hoping for that. Anyways, let's read. Okay, so this thing failed, but that's because a lot of these things failed. Don't worry about the free stuff. It's okay, it's all part of the plan. Let's see here. Image memory barriers, new layout. The color is not compatible with VK usage flags. VK image uses sample bit. The Vulkan spec states that if source queue family index and destination queue family defines a queue family ownership, transfer on old layout and new layout define an image layout transition, and old layout new layout is color attachment optimal, then image must have been created with color attachment. Bruh. The Vulkan spec states that if source queue and destination queue family index defines a queue family ownership, transfer or old layout and new layout defines an image layout transition, and old is a Vulkan, then image must have been created with image color attachment bit. Did I remove that? I don't use it at all. Hmm. Image usage, but I don't. Ah, but that's transfer bit. How can I tell? Because that's not mine. That's not. How do I do this with the OpenXR then? It's a bit different. We'll take it from there. Let's see if it will probably tell how to do it in Vulkan, but I'm using OpenXR, so let's see. This image will be used to colorize and frame buff AG will render compared with image usage flag sample bit. This question was created with the flag. This indicates that the image will be used as a source for sampler in shaders, and you will be reading from this image. The validation layer points to the relevant section of the Vulkan spectrum. Layer color actually what have you tried to do it? Raging for deferring shading post-processing effect. To do this correctly, the image must be created with both color attachment bit, but then your render looks like transfer the image to but I don't do this. The context it's like this. Is like, but core principle of the Vulkan remains the same. You're right, you don't directly create the swap chain image yourself. In OpenXR, the OpenXR runtime handles that for you. When you use OpenXR, you get the swap chain images from runtime, e.g. enumerate swap chain images. Here. Like this, the usage flags for these images are dictated by the create info struct used to create the swap chain. The error message is not compatible with weak image usage. The flag means that an image with sample bit usage flag is being transitioned into layout that requires color attachment bit usage flag. This happens because the Vulkan image that your VK operating on was likely created only for sampling, but you are trying to use it as a render target. To examine, create your open source usage flags field in this structure. If only set extra assumption uses sample bit, then the image you get from the open source runtime will not have attachment bit. In this case, you cannot render directly to them. This is typical for pass-through or composite layer where you want to sample from, not render to them. Like solution, you need to ensure that extra assumption creator includes swaption user color attachment bit. I was thinking about that one, but it has. Right here. Swap chain. Oh wait. How did I? Oh my god! I just removed it, bruh. I had it before, but then I removed it. Why? Okay, another one. Good. Let's go. Maybe I should actually free. Ah, no, because when it crashes, it doesn't reach that anyway, so it doesn't matter. These all seem to be fun. No, look at that. There's more. Oh wait, which one am I supposed to look at? Bruh. Oh no, stop that. Ratata. No, I can't find it easily. Okay, so here should be real soon. Here it is. So from here is new. Swap point flags, create usage by 33, create sample count, create render pass. Must not be vehicle layout color attachment optional when using depth or stencil format. Vulkan spec state, if format is depth stencil format, final layout must not be VK image layout color attachment optimal. Wait, what? Sorry? Create render pass. Create render pass. Attachment. Final layout must not. Attachment optimal. So I have it to be the wrong thing. Wait, why did it? Oh my god, I didn't even copy. Okay, it's okay. Here, let's go again. So here. This is horrible. But that's not related, I think, to that thing that I'm trying to do. Color attachment. Let's see, what did I change the... I did change it. Final layout. It's probably this one. No. Well, yeah. Why am I trying to do this? So now it's successful and see anything wrong here. Let's see. Create. Let's see the format is different from Vulkan error here. VK image view create format. Format is different from VK image format. VK format format must be identical unless create mutable format bit set. Vulkan spec if was not if image was not created with mutable bit flag, or if the format of the image is multiplanar format, if subsource range aspect mask is VK images with color form must be identical to format used to create. Okay, what is? I do actually try to do. Create image view. So here I try to create this one. I pass in the depth, and then I pass in the depth image view. But wait, what? I cannot use the same format because then it would be incorrect. Or do I use the same format both for the color and the depth? Let's see, what do they do here for the format? How do they store it? Depth format here. Probably has to be something similar somewhere around here. So create render pass. No, not really interested. Format. Here, depth image. So I'm concerned about these image views. But where do they do it for the actual color? Create image view, swap chain image view, create image view, swap chain image format. Yeah, there they use different, right? They have one and then have depth format. Yeah. But how do they get away with using? Because my complaints that I try to use the same or different. Must be identical unless they did not enable this, did they? Nah. Vulkan digital is a clear comment on indicating mismatch between format of VK image and VK image view. But I don't even. Oh. Well, fuck. How do you do that in OpenXR then? Because I use the same image. Do you have to create another one? That doesn't make much sense. Maybe I need to. Between format, we can create image view. This is a function being called to create the image view. Create format is you are attempting to create a with the format this is a 30-bit float. It's different from the underlying VK image. You are creating a view for create. Must be identical. Let's see the core problem. I kind of know what the common solution is from two scenarios. You are creating a depth stencil buffer for your transfer frame buffer, but you're accidentally using the color image handle. Yes, because you have two images, one of color and one of depth. When you create the VK image, for your depth attachment, you're accidentally passed. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. But check but I don't even have images created for the. You're trying to create a single image. Purpose, color, and depth. Cause not possible to do. 2 separate VK images, one color, da da da. But how do you? Do you do that? Because I literally only have this. I never tell it anywhere else to be. Oh wait, unless. Shit. Okay. Fuck. How much did I undo? Where am I? What's happening? Fucking. How much did I undo? I'm very confused. Where am I? And this is. I'm not even in the right file. Here. Okay, damn, that did a lot. Jesus Christ. Can I not just... Stupid NeoVim extension. Ah, this is amazing. Oh, it's fine. It's nothing big. Thank God for that. This one. No, it's literally, I just have this... Where's the for loop? This one is not even updated, what? This one should not even run. But I pushed the version that was running yesterday. How is it possible that this one is the one that is there? Oh wait, no. Here. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. I'm tripping. So, and then we'll do another one. And then we will have... Shit, I have to pass 2 of them. Well, that's okay. But if I pass... No, I will pass 2 of them. Yank that, paste that, and then I will call it VK depth images, like so. You can go down here. Went too far. God. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna... Depth. Like so. And then at the end, we'll pass... Right. Depth. Images. And then in here, we'll pass in self dot xr vk depth images I, like so. And then we'll take it as a parameter still here. Image c xr swap j image Vulkan Chronos. So, and then this is depth image, and that has to be changed here. Fuck, depth image. That image. I think that should fix it, right? Unless use I think that should be it. Oh. No? Yeah, I still need to free that, but that's later. Don't I need to... Maybe not, let's see. That should... No, they should be separate. Okay, I didn't even compile. Missing struct field. Right. You're going to sleep? Alright, see ya. Alright, but now we shouldn't have at least that as a problem anymore. Whoa, let's go up. Here. So now we have Vulkan error. So it's different from, but now they're not, must be identical unless, but they are not the same anymore. Now I have different. I'm confused. Let's see. Enumerate. We have the format. We get this one. This is the depth format. And swap chain. Did I config icount should be fine, and then here we create the images. We go through each and every one of them, but yeah, we don't really tell anywhere that oh my god, I'm not even here. I have to go up here. Oh my god, it did not copy. Do it different for color and depth. Thank you for providing this code. This is extremely helpful. I can now see that's exactly sort of the problem. Oh. I can also see it now. Wait, can I? No? Yeah. Bruh. Nobody say anything, okay? Not that format. Bro. How could I fuck that up? Hey! Okay. No fucking way, that just worked. Let's see if I look at with the headset actually. Yeah, you guys can see that thing. Oh my god! It actually did. Oh yes. Okay, you guys don't just see the actual thing that I'm seeing for some reason, but that's the next thing that we'll fix. No fucking way. Just I was expecting to spend at least 2 more hours trying to fix this thing. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Maybe I can, just so you also guys can see that it actually did work. This is the next thing we will fix, so you guys can also see this. But oh my god, oh fuck yes, so cool. Okay, what I want to do is to show you that if we go, maybe I should push actually before changing anything. I don't know, like I can accidentally just reboot my whole Arch Linux and then the whole thing just dies, and I will just send out a Twitter post or something that my computer died, guys. So yeah, it is 3D. You can just see it because I have it. I will make you guys see it in a bit. Let me just do a git commit. Wait, which branch am I on? Brash. I'm too happy. Okay. There. Okay, I'm on XR refactor. This is kind of related still to the XR refactor, so I will push it on that one. -m fix depth ish lol xd that. Okay. So now it's saved. So now I can crash my computer if I so want to. And now to show you guys also, so you get the. It's if I search for local, I think I can find it. No. What is it called? It's view. I don't remember what the actual struct is called. So that's the space type view here. If I change this to, let's see, is it stage that makes it so you guys can also see it? I think so. Yeah, there you see our beautiful cube. Maybe I should put something to make it more defined, but yeah, I don't know why, but I see everything fucked in my headset right now. Like, I can see the cube, but for some reason, I think it's calibrated incorrectly. My headset, it doesn't really recognize where I am, but I can see the cube, like, but it's up there for some reason. Oh wait, okay. I think I have. Yeah, I don't know what I have wrong, but some values are definitely incorrect because I'm rotating my. Oh. Wait, I'm rotating to the right, and the cube is rotating downwards. And then I rotate to the left, and if I rotate up, I don't know, man. This is. Yeah. Okay. I have. That's what's wrong. How I. It's something with the Quartaneos. How do you pronounce that? Quartaneos? I don't know, but you can probably see here as well. For some reason, that is right on the window. What? Why is it different frames? This image that you see is literally taking a blip, like a copy, from my left eye and putting it on the screen. But I don't see the same, like. They are different. What the fuck? But there's a cube now, guys. Pretty cool, eh? Cables. Okay. But the perspective is the next thing I want to fix. Oh yeah, it is 3D. What's the FOE? I don't remember. Let's kill it. Because the thing is with this whole setup for the projections, the matrices. First of all, I don't know the math, and second of all, I'm using my friend's math library, and he doesn't know math either. So we're pretty screwed. So yeah, let's try to fix that next. I'm gonna learn maths now. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be in the main. Actually, I'm already here. Good. Here. So. Right, it comes from this thing. Which comes from where? Which comes from here. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, but I'm gonna make some tea. I'm gonna celebrate my beautiful cube. I'm gonna let you guys look at that cube for a while. I'm gonna make some tea. BRB. back. How big is your storage? What do you mean? How big is my storage? There, if you wanted gigabytes. No, wait, storage. How can you see? I wanna see. I think Wallenstein should be stable with the. Yeah. No, I don't record my streams. I let them be on YouTube. I used to record them, but not anymore. They took only like 300-400 gigabytes. I have in total I have 6 terabytes on my computer. 2 of them are SSDs. So wait, 4 terabytes are SSD and 2 terabytes is HDD external. So, yeah. I used to record everything, but now I'm like, I don't want to go through 200 hours of footage every time I want to edit a video. So I try to. Thanks for reminding me as well. I try to just take snippets, and I'm gonna try this instead. Like I have been doing the other way around, but no, now I'm gonna start just take snippets, and I save the git commits and everything, so I can go back, and if I want a clean shot, I can take it, but if I don't need it, then I will just use the live stream footage, because it will still be stored on the actual YouTube. So it's just free to have it there if I need it. So, yeah. That's my new plan. I don't know if it will work, but I will try it out, you know. And it was like 3:10. Maybe I could also... Nah, I don't need to. What did I write here? So, we got this thing done. Now it's just getting that thing. Well, I guess the model matrix, they are kind of like... not exactly the same, but they're close to each other. And I think what I need to do is figure out what the fuck is happening. Like I always have to do. Wait, what am I trying to find? No, not this. Why is this... What? I guess this could also be pushed to the main, because it's also kind of... I will do all of pushing to main or master once it's ready. Yeah. I might have actually... Let's check. Do I have those even right? Let's see. Here. No, this one. And let's see. I want to get to the... This is Vulkan setup, XR session, XR swap chain, event loop, rendering. It might be here. Here. Because I'm not sure that I actually have the... Like I said, I don't know the map for any of these things. I just hopefully try things out. I try to break things and I hope that it works. That's why I'm excited for this year, because this year in university I'm gonna be studying basically just maths and physics. So I will actually understand what the fuck I've been doing this whole time. Maybe. No, but I'm wondering, like, that's also what kind of project, because I think it would be cool if I tried to do like my own physics engine or something like that for the whole year, but I don't know. I like to iterate quickly through projects. I don't want to be dedicated to a single project for a long time, because then it's like, I want to try a lot of stuff, and I can't try a lot of stuff if I dedicate myself to a single project for a long time. I can dedicate myself to get it good enough and done, but longer than that I don't like, because then it's like that's taking away time that I could be doing something else and learning some other cool stuff. Yeah. Until I find something that this is the thing I want to do. that's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff and find something that gonna be like, this is the thing. But until then, I don't want to spend too much time on that. Why do this? This seems to be alright. But yet, I think it might be just this projection matrix that is messing everything up, right? I can do something just to try it out. I could... No, I cannot. But why otherwise, why would it? It's like, it's so weird, because the thing is right, but it's wrong at the same time. Like, I don't understand. The headset gets the wrong information, but the screen gets... They have different informations, which makes no sense, because it's literally copying the image over to the screen. So I don't understand how they can be different. Like, what? Unless if I have this, that could actually be it. But if you go... No, this one should be right. If you say 8, 3 is still the same, and then you go 4, that's 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then that's the next one, 2. Wait. Yeah, because 4 is 0, yeah. These ones, you just have to take 4. So this is 2, 1. And then this is 2, 2. And that is 3, 2. And this should be 2, 3. Yeah. So I think this is correct. We could do one thing, which because I think my friend has implemented a projection matrix perspective here. Just to see how wrong this can go, right? So I will... Well, I guess we could just do this. Projection matrix is equal to nset math for f3 dot perspective, and then you want near and far, and then you want those things. Shit, we have... Yes, okay, angle. Yeah, but that is yeah, that's the height. So we have angle, height, angle, width, and then we have near, and then we have far, like so. Whoops. So we'll do this unnecessary math, but it's okay. I will want to see what's the difference. Difference is that we don't see the fucking cube. I don't know what's rotating. It's really hard to see. Let's move it a bit closer, alright? But that's... No, wait, is this inverted? Wait, hold on. If I go up to the top, and I change this to just be 1. I think it went further away. Okay, what? Let's do minus 10. Now it's gone. Minus 3. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, wow! I don't think that's good. What's happening? Okay. I think it feels though a little bit more right than it's wrong. Like, I think I just have some other things incorrect. Maybe I messed up something else, but... Yeah, now at least we see the same on both screens, which is interesting. Woo! Okay. Let's see, oops. Let's see, oops, oopsie daisy. But that shouldn't be... Or... Oh wait, angle height and angle height. Well, no wonder. Well, still, it's wrong. I don't know what the reference point is though. This is... I think it got worse. I don't know what my values are supposed to be now. This is weird. I blame the Cortelius. They're messing with me, I swear. But how is it possible that this... Yeah, that's... shouldn't matter. But I can still keep it at 100. Well, now it's gone. 4? Oh. But this is so weird. Because it's like... And you do see the same thing, right? Fuck. Well, kind of. Well, we do actually see this, so forget that it will not show. Yeah, it's the same. Go away. Okay. I don't know if that's better or worse, but it's... Hey, what the fuck? I don't know what the heck is happening. It's hot. Okay. But it seems more right actually than the fuck ever I have done. But I do. The point of Lucas is live stream. What? What do you mean I am live stream? A better build. Why do I not? Oh yeah, this one is. Airplane 1838. Oh, you heard it? um. It's interesting because if I start with this thing, yeah, this thing is. Wait, what? I think I just have the wrong. Like everything seems to be all right. I don't know what changed. Really, I didn't do any changes. Or did I? I don't think I did. It's just. Taking from the wrong. Maybe it's right. You know. But I'm just doing it wrong. Maybe I should just. Inverse. Multiply. I don't inverse this thing. Is that why it's so confusing? I don't know, man. Oh. Okay, well this is at least more correct. But now the only problem is that up is down and down is up. But besides that, this is more right than it's wrong. So that's pretty good. I wonder why that happened. Whoa! I mean, this could be pretty much just this, but I wonder, did I miss something else? Okay, where the fuck is it? Now I lost it. It's completely gone now. That didn't work at all. But isn't that -1 for what is up? Maybe, no, probably not. Okay. So let's keep it -1. But why is up, down, and down up? Or maybe, but now when I... Stupid quaternions. Jesus. Try to multiply pitch by the for you constructs the matrix. If you're using matrices like inverse, if you're building a matrix, manually check the design the rotation. But that comes from view. And view comes from, I think this can be removed now because this works actually. Wait, hold on. Do I pass in both views? I pass in both views. Oh yeah. But they are just this. There's not really much. Vec 4. Oh. Okay. I could have seen that one actually. But how did it get so messed up? Ah. Because they did it, I just straight up blindly copied from there, but okay. Let's see. Okay. I think this is somewhat correct, but yeah, the cube is just, it has a hard time tracking my headset now. Because my headset is like, the base station's up there, I should be standing, wait. Ugh. Yay! Woo! I think that's pretty good. Why are you guys only seeing... Yeah, now it just looks flat, right? Oh yeah, unless if I put my head down, then you can see it's not flat. So fucking cool. I'm trying to look at the cube from different angles. Why doesn't allow me to go further away here, or is it just no? I have to just do a very dramatic movement. Oh wait, what? Doesn't actually allow me to. I don't know. It's a good enough testing. Next thing. Whoop. Still kind of hot that tea. Damn. Mm-mm. See, I will quickly check out here. Let's go to here, pose again, and check. Oh no, too much. They use type a local, so let's also try a local for our case and see how bad can it go. Am I right? Like, best case scenario, it looks pretty good. Worst case scenario, it doesn't look pretty good. Type view, locate info. I want reference space. What? Here. So reference stage, type local. Let's run that. Whoa! Crazy cube. Whoa! I'm like. Wait, what? Oh my god. I think it's losing track. The tracking ain't working. The tracking ain't tracking. Yeah, the tracking is poor, but it's okay. I actually should be standing somewhere over here if I'm gonna be doing this, and it should be pretty good. Whoa. Feels so strange. Crazy. Alright. But then we should be able to start doing the same stuff that they are doing. Woo! Mm. Also, if you do view space, the headset will always be the same. Local seems to be that when you move, and the safe space is based on that. Okay. Did I do render cuboids? They did 2 cuboids. Maybe I should also do 2. And then change the scale of one of them. Render object? I don't know. Render system. I don't know how to do this. I should actually read into an ECS. But we'll get to that point as well. For now, we just need a render cuboid. Let's render 2. public function. That's not what I meant. But why would you have render index? Ah, okay, I see now. Well, I guess for yeah, we can do the same thing. It's okay. Draw a floor, scale it by the set. So wait, what is this? You just say. Don't know what the heck is that. Render. So you take in the pose, scale, the color. Huh. They actually interesting. But what does the fuck has this thing anything to do if you don't even pass it in? You just plus plus. And it doesn't even like what? Where does it come from? Oh wait, this is just in the class? No, this is render layer. Where do you get that from then? Huh? Oh wait, it's... Okay. So you just keep on moving it? Offset camera, uniform buffer. What? Why would you... Yeah, why would you keep on increasing the offset? Oh wait, it's not... Why is it outside then? Hmm. Well then I don't need it, I guess. I will just... Pose... What is pose used for here? It's not used. Scale... Ah, wait, no there. Pose, scale, and color. Well, color is kind of redundant. I don't care about color. Create translation rotation scale. So you pass in... Ah, okay, so this one creates a 4x4 matrix with all of these. Okay, I see. These are just vectors. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Why do you then... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. So I would do it over here. What? Pender? Bruh. Pender cuboid. And let's just... I do have them right here for now. But I think we can take this object position. Let me actually just go. Ah, shit. S4. Actually, we need to do a +4. Yeah. You should get easy effects. It made stuff sound better after adding some filters. Yeah, but I think we might just use SDL for the sound. You know? Okay, and what do they... So you pass in the scale, the pose, the scale, and the color. Well, we'll not do that. We'll just do the pose, and then scale. Wait, what? They do 4 parameters. Render cuboid. Huh? But I just see 3. How could they be doing 4? Ah, because this first is 2. Okay, yeah, I see now. But that's so weird because you pass pose. It doesn't take in 2. It just take in... Ah, wait, no, that's... It's not a vec... Oh, yeah, it's a pose. Yeah, of course. No, never mind. View height. And then... but you cannot pass in... Yeah, you pass in pose.position, pose.orientation, and then pass in the scale. Okay, I see. And then you pass in the scale. Okay. I will do it a bit more manually first, and then we will change it so it can be different. Let's just use the same. Well, we could actually start using the pose. Wait, it's xc.xr pose f, And then we take the scale and just do c.xr vector 3f. That's all we need. We don't really care about the other things. For example, this thing. Well, we'll first fix this. What do we have in andset.math? Let's see. Do we have something that can create this? Let's see. We have identity, multiply, translate, scale, rotate, perspective, orthography, cross product, look at, transpose, inverse, from Quaternion. No, we don't have something that is doing that. Damn. Let's see. 4x4 matrix. 4x4 matrix. Position. Scale. Rotation. Well, actually, you can see the source code on this one instead. Here, so that is the result. Pass in this, and so it creates a matrix with scale and rotation matrix. So then create from Quaternion rotation. But how is this now all of a sudden that it's not when we were doing it here? But wasn't? Oh wait, you did that. Okay, never mind. I lied. So then it creates that, and then it creates the transformation, which is just taking this. And then combine. So then you multiply rotation with scale and translation with combined, and then you have the result. Okay, I thought they would all go into the same, but no. Okay. And how do you create this thing? How does that work? You do create scale, so you take the first of each. No. Oh yeah, this is the first, then that's one step to. Okay, so it's like an identity, right? Does it look? Because wait, no, 0 would be that one, and then 3, 4, 5, and 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it is going like a diagonal. Huh. And how do you do the translation then? So then you scale is like that, and then translation is it's all at the bottom and then 1. And how do you then do the rotations? I don't know if I want to read that. You do 2 of them? Damn. That's so crazy ass shit. I could just copy it. I could copy it. That could work. It's crazy ass math. I wonder how GLM does it. Fucking depth buffer, bruh. But I finally got it though. I cannot think of another way to do it than just like literally fuck. Can I modify that code without having issues? I don't think so. I think it will override it if I compile. I will. Let's see. Harold, is he online? Is Harold online? Harold. This might be good. Use. Or is there just some article on it? That would be just.
Hi everyone. In this
So today I want to discuss one very common question whenever
They're so easy to mess up. Yeah.
Hi guys. Consider to be positive if the rotation is taking place in clockwise direction. Sorry, I beg your pardon, anti-clockwise direction as shown in the figure.
we are programming 3D graphics. Why do we use 4x4 matrices whenever we want to apply transformations in our vectors? Right? So we have our points, right? Our x, y, and z points in space. Whenever we want to apply transformation, rotate, scale, translate, why are these transformations encoded in a 4x4 matrix? We use in computer graphics these ideas of matrices, right? So in our course, we have been seeing that we use a matrix, we multiply that matrix by our original points, our original vectors, and then this multiplication right here, we have things like we can scale those vectors, we can rotate things, we can translate them around, and all these transformations on our original points, they happen by multiplying a matrix, right? So we have this matrix that we multiply by each one of our little dots, and we know that depending on the values that we populate on this little matrix right here, whenever we multiply, we're going to perform a scale, rotation, or a translation in our original vector. All good so far? Right, but the thing is, I told you also, and we also saw whenever we were coding our 3D renderer, that this matrix right here, we use a 4x4 matrix and not a 3x3 matrix whenever we're multiplying by this original vector right here. And the reason why I took the liberty of recording this video is because I want to talk to you about the mathematical reason why we have to do that, but also I want to give you some intuition, right? So I want to visualize why do we have to use a 4x4 matrix and not a 3x3 matrix. And I'm going to give you a spoiler. If we were talking about these three important transformations, scale, rotation, and translation, scale, we could use a 3x3 matrix, that would be okay. Rotation as well, we could only use a 3x3 matrix, that would be okay. The only issue here is translation, right? Translation is the weird one out. So translation, we cannot simply use a 3x3 matrix to represent translation, right? So this is the one that I'm going to zoom in and try to explain why translation is a little bit weird, right? It's different than the others. So what I want to do right now is I want to pause and I want to zoom in into translation. Let's just look mathematically. What does it mean for us to multiply these things and translate x, y, and z, right? Our original vector x, y, and z, translate by an amount in x, translate in y, and translate in z. So let's look at translation matrix. We know that our goal is we want to find a little matrix that if we multiply by our original point x, y, and z, right? We have all these points of our mesh, and then if we multiply this matrix by every point, we want to translate all those points. We want to translate those vectors in our 3D scene. And I told you before that for us to be able to translate, do you agree that for us to translate something x, y, and z, we want to basically add something to x, add something to y, and add something to z? That is what translation means, right? I want to get those values and I want to offset by a certain amount. So I want to add something to x, add something to y, and add something to z. And if we stop and we look at how matrix multiplication works, we cannot achieve this x plus something, y plus something, and z plus something only with a 3x3 matrix. We need an extra set of components to this matrix. So we are going to have to use a 4x4 matrix, okay? And also, we know that one of the rules of matrix multiplication is we cannot multiply a 4x4 matrix by a 3x1 matrix. So we are going to have to add an extra little component here. So we need a 4x4 matrix to represent translation, right? Translation is the odd one out. And I am going to have to expand. And instead of having the original values, x, y, and z, now I have to have one more extra component, and it's going to be x, y, z and I'm going to put a little neutral 1 there to be our little fourth row. Right, so now that we have this 4 by 4 matrix and we have this extra little component for us to be able to multiply this matrix, we need to understand that if we open this multiplication between this little black box and our vector, this is what we get. I can populate on this last column right here, on these values, I can add a little translate x, translate y, and translate z values, right? So these are going to be numbers that I can say how much I want to translate in x, how much I want to add in x, how much I want to add in y, and how much I want to add in z. So if this thing right here, if I keep the identity matrix with 1s in the diagonal, and I add on this last column here the little amount that I want to add to x, y, and z, if I open the multiplication, it's very clear why this works, because remember that matrix multiplication is I get the row times the column, and then the row times the column, the row times the column, right? I have the little multiplication between rows and columns, and I already expanded here, and you can see that this is the result, right? So if we look at the first row, 1 times x plus 0 times y plus 0 times z plus tx times 1. This is the result of the first row. So x plus 0 plus 0 plus tx. Do you agree that this is x plus the little tx offset? So the only way we could achieve this result right here by adding something, right? Adding this tx factor to our original x is by having this extra column here at the end. And this is one of the reasons mathematically why we have to have this extra component, why we have to add this extra little column to our original matrix. Okay, and if you see here, it's gonna kind of follow the same idea, right? So since we have 1, 1, 1 in the diagonal, the second row is gonna be 0 times x plus 1 times y. You see how now we are considering the y, plus 0 times z plus ty times 1. So this is this result right here. 0 plus y plus 0 plus ty. So this is effectively y plus ty. So I add something to my ty. Do you see where we're getting? This is mathematically why we had to go by the idea of matrix multiplication. The only way that this would work, right, that we can add these values is because we have to add this extra little component, so we add something to the last tx.
But how does that doesn't make sense with the translation matrix? Wait, what are they doing it? Create quaternions, scale. I cannot find. Oh, there it was. No. Ah, for fuck's sake. Actually can't find it. Wait, here, create translation, because here they put it in the... And then, I mean, I guess if you want to go like 1, and then this would be the next, and then this one, and then you put it in the last, but doesn't this... Because isn't this like, yeah, that makes sense, but then this x, y set, wouldn't that be at the bottom x, y set, and then 1, rather than being in the right column? That's what I'm thinking.
Y and TC. So if you kind of open all these things, and I'm just keeping the one neutral here because we need to keep that neutral 1 at the end. If we just open this thing, the result of this multiplication, if we open everything and multiply, we get at the end the original x plus how much I want to translate in x, the original y plus how much I want to translate in y, and the original z plus how much I want to translate in z. That thing, right? And then of course the 1, we keep that 1 extra because this is the thing, right? Since now we're multiplying a 4 by 4 matrix by a 4 by 1 matrix, we are going to have a little vector 4 with 4 components, x, y, z, and you will see people call this thing the W. So x, y, z, and this extra 1 right here. The output, right, the result of this multiplication is going to be a vec4. It's going to be a vector of 4 components. And you're going to see that people call this thing, it's part of these ideas of homogeneous coordinates, right? And homogeneous coordinates, this vector 4, they are going to be all over whenever we are going to start working with matrices, projection in 3D computer graphics. But look, this thing right here is the mathematical reason why we need a 4x4 matrix, right? Because if we understand that the only way that we can actually get and add something at the end is by adding this extra column with 1 here at the end with these little factors, tx, ty, and tz, this is mathematically, by expanding in matrix multiplication, this is mathematically why we need to have a matrix 4x4. But that is not the only thing I want to explain here. I want to, besides having the mathematical explanation of opening the matrix multiplication, I want to also create some sort of intuition, right? Some geometrical explanation of why we have this 4x4 matrix as well, right? I want to explain using this kind of visual approach what is the reason why we have this 4x4 matrix. And look, this is going to be super cool.
The guy is live.
So let's go back a little bit and let's talk about these ideas of linear transformations. Remember when I said these things about scaling vectors, rotating vectors, and translating vectors? Look, we are using these ideas of linear transformations, right? And remember that from mathematics,
Okay. I mean, let's see if Errol has responded. No, he hasn't. I mean, we could literally just take this. It wouldn't be like that bad. Ah. You know the idea. Let's join it. Oops. I wonder, don't Herald have something similar to it, maybe? Like, wait, what are these things? Oh, he has done tests? Oh, okay. Oh, you take in a vec3 and then you translate it by that. Ah, okay. Okay. That's horrible. But it makes sense. Dude, does he have scale here? Yeah. That's the same. Yeah, it's the same. But why then? Why create all of these if you can just literally just do that directly on top of the thing that you want to do it on? Which is the model. Why would you do it on? I don't see why you would do that on that. I'm not gonna do it on that though. Okay. So I will just take in this and then I will go and say we'll probably take in also the model. Actually, yeah, we'll take in the model as well. They just do it on wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Model. Camera constants model. That's not right. If you want to do it on the what am I thinking wrong now? Because I want to do it on the... What do I want to do it on? Because I have... Wait. Because I have this. But I don't... Yeah, it's literally just an identity. And then I just... So I'll just... Because this is not the one I want to manipulate, it's this thing. Yeah. Okay, I got it. We'll just pass in model here. Yeah. And then here we will pass in what kind of pose are they expecting. We'll think about that just in a bit. Let's just continue writing it over here. So we will take in the model as well. Just got models, and set math for... That is the type, I don't know. And then here with the model, how has he designed it? Because I cannot go dot... Well, I will figure shit out. So we scale, rotate, translate. Scale by pose. No, by scale, bruh. And I will do dot rotate by pose that orientation, and then we do a dot translate based on pose dot position. Right? Now that should be pretty much the same. And then multiply. This we could do, but I'm not doing it. We don't care about the color. And don't care about that. Well, actually all of these, none of these are that important that we need a whole function about it. Well, kinda we do need it. Shit. Okay, let me just do that real quick. We'll see. Wait. Have to figure out all of these things. Yeah, you draw this, you set the index buffer, you set vertex buffer, you update, set the descriptions. For each of these cubes you do it. Set buffer, how does their set buffer look like? And you do the pipeline as well? Wait, hold on. Why would you do it? It's still the same. What? Buffer, memory, buffer first. VK memory device, memory offset, size. Yeah, that makes sense actually. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. What? Where does this come from? They don't even... Oh wait, they... Oh no, it's there, this thing. Oh no! Oh no! Where did they... Oh no! Oh no, it's there, this thing. Oh no! Damn, they... No! No! Shit! In that case, I think it's better if I just don't try to do that. I will continue checking a bit forward a few things and we'll get to that in a bit. Yeah. I think the Vulcan has it better explained. But I still would like to have I still would like to have that. Each object push this, but there was nothing else. I just find pipeline layout. But I did it once for all of the chunks. I didn't do it for all, like, that's just stupid. Chunk get model. Let me just quickly see. Did all of this. Push. Model matrix. Simple push constant. First. Float. There should be 3 here. Why are there only 2? Not really sure. Oh wait, now I see why. Okay. It sets them all to that. Okay. But and then I had the position right. But now I wonder. Good. Chunk. Let's go. Includes. And then chunk. Cube chunk. Get model. And I don't have. Bruh, why did I go here? Set model, but I don't have a get model. What? There. Chunk get model. Where the fuck is this happening then? that returns a chunks model. Ah, because it was okay. I don't need to be in the header file. But there's a draw, bind and draw, right? So bind buffer get bruh. Then it's, oh my god. Is it actually? Yeah, it has to. What am I thinking? Yeah. And you draw. Oh my god. That makes sense. Okay, no worries. I need a separate one for this. We will fix this later, but for now all I need is this. Yank it, paste it, and now we're calling it just vertex buffer 2. And we will do it up here, like that. That's the index buffer. Oh no, we also need 2 index buffers. Yeah, that's why it should be a model. Damn it. It's okay. I want to do some manual work just to see that I actually get this right. Yank that, paste it there. Underscore buffer. No, that won't. Ah, lowercase. Yeah, that will be fine. Buffer 2. We will still use the same. We'll just move the model a bit different, but it will like the this will be fine. And then all we have to do down here, where we normally would do all of this, set this, and this whole package has to be called twice. Yeah. You can do a, but the problem is I just need to do it up here because I need the model to be different. This thing. And then that begin. I could do the models separate. begin frame, acquire next image, current command buffer, begin command buffer, end frame, begin swap train render pass. Wasn't that bad the way I did it before? It's okay. Let's see. Skybox system, render system, here render trunks. This is indeed a bit problematic because I would like to have... But can I not just move it? Like, isn't that fine? Like, couldn't that work? Could I just move this a bit earlier? Could I not just put it... and see what happens? Seems to be fine. Yeah. Interesting, that was fine actually, because if you think about it, I just did this. And then I did the, where is it? Descriptors here, command buffer. Well, now this is fine. So now I want to doing... Why did I want it in this order, by the way? I forgot already. Oh no, I just wanted it to be... Yeah, this has to happen inside there, that's why. Why not just... No, because I have to do the mem copy. And then... But I can still do it that way. I can do the mem copy. I will still have the same information. No, I won't. Wait, what? What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, because I want to get the cube, and then I would like to call the draw stuff inside of the... Yeah. Or I would not do it, and I would just do the calculation outside, and then I would still draw normally. I could also do that. But then I need to keep track on... Oh fuck me. Wait, what? What am I trying to do? Because I cannot pass this for every single piece of shit. My brain is not braining. I'm trying. I want each model to. Wait. Yes. So model view projection. But I want each how the fuck because they just do this, but do I have to I cannot what the fuck are they doing? Why like this? I don't get it. Camera conscious model view. Okay, that makes sense. This thing still makes sense, but why would you pass multiplied by 0 and then multiplied by 1 into this thing? That I don't understand. Oh, my brain is not braining at all. Or maybe I just do one, Why do I had so different? Maybe I will just continue and see. Let some pieces fall off and see what I can do differently, and I might get back to actually get this running. Or like it is running, but like having it with. I think it. Let's go for that. Shit. Okay. There's the time. Shit. Should probably eat something again. The goal of this chapter is to build an application that uses OpenX to create interactivity. We will render numerous colored cubes for the user play with and build structures. First, we will update our build files and folders. The OpenXR interaction system. OpenXR interactions are defined in two ways. System with inputs such as motion-based poses, buttons, passes, analog controls, and outputs such as haptic controllers, vibration. Collectively, in OpenXR terminology, these are called actions. An action is a semantic object, not necessarily associated with a specific hardware controller. For example, you would define a select action, not an action for press the A button. You would define an action walk, not a left analog stick position. The specific device input or output that an action is associated with is in the realm of bindings, which are defined by interaction profiles. See below. Actions are contextual. They are grouped with action sets, which are again semantic and app specific. For example, you might have an action set for gameplay and a different action set for pause menu. In more complex application, you would create an action set for different situations. Driving car and walking could be different action sets. In this chapter, you will learn how to create an action set contains multiple actions or different types. You create binding for your actions with simple controller profile and optionally with profile specific to the device your devices you are testing. Create action and action sets. An OpenXR application has interaction with the user, which can be user input to the application or haptic output to the user. In this chapter we will create some interaction and show how this system works. The interaction system uses three core concepts: space, action, and bindings. At the end of your open access class, add this code. What did they add? They added action set, grab action, spawn action. Okay. Change color action. Okay. Action state float. M grab state. Okay. Action state float. Action state float. Exit. Okay. Interesting. Extraction state boolean. Color state exit boolean. Boolean. Spawn cube. Bus action. The haptic output section for grabbing cubes. The current haptic output values for each controller. The action for getting the hand or controller position and orientation. Extra path for left and right hands on controller. The space that represents the two hand poses. Extra state pose. M hand pose state. Type action state pose state. The current poses obtained from the extra space. Here we have defined an action set, a group of related actions that are created together. The individual actions such as M grab action and M palm pose action will belong to this set. For a pose action we need an extra space, so M hand space has been declared and we will keep we will keep a copy of the space itself for each hand, which will change per frame. We will initialize the hand pose to the predefined pose. Action sets are created before the session initializes, so in run after the call get system at this line. Before the session is initialized, so in run after the call get system ID and create action set. I think I do it, or do I do it? I have all of the actions like in the same. Yeah, here. Well, I do it around the same corner, just a bit different, but it's the same idea. Man, I really need to eat something. Damn. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick. I'm gonna let you guys observe my beautiful cube in the meantime. I got BRB. Alright, I'm back. Epic box moment, yes. Shit, I forgot the light up here real quick. Alright. Woo! Kind of interesting, like they're gonna have, so here we have the define an action set, a group of related actions together. The individual actions such as grab and palm pose action will belong to the set. Ah, so you had that action set, boom, and then grab cube spawn color action. Well, I will just have the left grab. Wow, different naming on all of these, also amazing. I don't know what these handle, like why would actual type pose input, boolean input, okay. Bit different, but it's okay. It's set for a pose action we need an extra space, so handles pose action has been declared, and we will keep a copy of the pose itself for each hand. So, which will change per frame. We initialize the hand pose. Well, I guess I could do the same thing actually with that in that case. When I grab. Yeah, we don't grab. Or we will grab, but like and we'll just say hand poses, and it will be a var, and this will be a c xr pose f is equal to actually we need we need this to be an array of 2, and now we can get that and say that it's equal to dot this can I just say dot don't know actually how I can do this without giving it some crazy ass naming. Fuck, whatever. Can I make this work in SIG? Because I'm thinking like I probably have to create the structure, each of the structures individually, and then add them to the array. In C++. So can I just like do it like this straight up, or do I have to create those structs one by one? Please reply. I might just take a new one while this one is okay. Okay, so you can do this. Why doesn't it then? Because that's basically what I have done. Oh wait, I have to remove. Wait, how will this be? Oh, this one goes away. What the fuck is this then? This one also goes away. And then here we put that. So this one will be associated with that thing. And then there's a that, and then there should be another dot. It wants dot orientation. And then it doesn't like that I do this. Oh wait, it does, that it does like, but it doesn't like this. So wait, I have to do dot orientation is equal to this, and then it that should make it happen. And let's see to the end, and then it wants a comma, and then comma there, yes, and position is equal to that. Ah, look at that, it's actually likes it. That's how it likes it. Okay. And what else? We'll go here, do this, and we also need a comma here, and we need a dot there. Fuck, I don't think the copy worked. I have to still write it. Dot orientation is equal to that, and dot position dot, and then we have to get rid of those f's. Yes, and then this thing, well, that comes from view height. What the fuck? I'm just gonna put it to -100. I don't know. Okay. This all should actually be in the init, but I will move it at some point. Action sets are created before the session is in, so in run. After the gets it, wait, what the fuck does that mean? The action sets are created before the session is initialized. Do you mean like before we do the XR session? That doesn't make much sense. Because, okay, and then we have the XR session. So you would like for me to have it here? Really? Sure, save it there. You can actually close this one. Not that one. What did I close? Damn it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Well, it kind of does. Code. And you have the wrong one open. Damn it, open folder. Home projects. Wait, one time. Yeah. Boom. And then here we go to CD downloads. And then here we should have the... What am I trying to find? Thing I just downloaded. Bruh. What the fuck is this? This is in the wrong. Okay. What? Why did it... How was that related to that? Just close that. Go away. Why? What is this thing? Where did it come from? How do I get rid of it? I just want this thing. Can I close that then without... Okay. Good. Then open it again. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was. Chapter 4. CD open. I wanted... Okay. Hmm. Ex- Move chapter to example. Unzip chapter. So. Mm-mm-mm. Then I also want to see because they say like what does it say here? Action sets are created before the session is initialized. So in run, after the call to get, yeah, so I have to find like their run function call. There it is. So here, and get action sets suggested bindings, and then they create the session. All right. Kind of weird because I haven't done it in that order. And I don't know really because I haven't. I might have to change a lot actually if I'm gonna move it from here. And then this has to be done after the session. It's okay. We can. We'll see how this breaks. If it breaks, it's good. But I guess we can take this away, move it up to here. And before we do, so here get the system ID, we paste it. And then we just pass the XOR instance, we don't need self anymore for any of these. But this one needs XOR session. Fuck. So this one has to happen after the session is created, like so. Boom. We'll probably have now. Yeah, you won't know what the action set is. But it should still run the same though, even when I move this. Actually, I should move all of the inits into here. But I'll just do this for now. Hand poses. Bruh. See that it runs, and we will store action set in here. Action set is C XOR action set. so. And then at the bottom over here, action set is equal to, what the fuck did we call it? Action set in a cursed way. Action, I will also name it to action set so it will match. Damn it. Okay, what the fuck? How many of these do we have? We have 4. Damn it. Replace action set with action set. Like so, and then here one more. Like so, and then in here we should have access to self.action set. Oh no, we actually need these ones. Well, let's store them. Yeah, all of the XR actions. Left hand, right, yeah. Yeah, we will do it. We will do it. I'm just gonna call it L action LA, left A action. So that is just easy to understand. Left hand action, left, and then left grab. Why did I move these ones? These one didn't need that. No. So we have the right grab action, so we can say left action pose, right? Or left hand action. Left action XOR action. Why can I not yank it and paste it? No. Right, and then yank that, paste it. Left action grab, and then we do right action grab T. Yes. And then we can just say here in this one as well. And of course it won't say these ones. Why can it just not do it? I have to go up here and actually see. Oh my god, the actual name. Like that. Paste it. What? Action G. I think I just called it grab. I did not call it grab. Ah, oh, I can get it like that. Okay, good. Then the right. Okay, it doesn't give me it. Shit. So the So the right grab action. This one had a better name. I could have figured it out. Brah. Okay. They'll do that. Right grab, and then we'll have the right underscore action is equal to right hand action, like so. So then we can go here to the bottom and replace these ones with self dot hand action, self dot action, self dot left action grab, and this one self dot right action grab. Left hand space, right hand space. Well, for fuck's sake. Wait, those aren't those the actual things that I'm supposed to do? I might have this all wrong. Current pose obtained from X, yeah. Left and right hand space. That's the actual thing I'm supposed to. Okay, that's okay. I still haven't given them names, but fuck. Hand poses. I will go hand poses. But they are hand pose space. Well, why the fuck do we have? Oh my god. Pose space. 2. XR. Well, I will figure this out. XR space. How would I know which one I'm actually supposed to be what? That we'll figure out. For now, we'll just do self. We could actually just pass in the whole array, but space hand pose. Yes, hand poses space. Why did I call it that? Self dot hand poses space, and here we'll pass in 0, and this one will take in 1. And then we also have to give it. What do we even call these things? It's like here. Left hand space and right hand space. So space, can I just say is equal to dot left? Oh my god, it can never, like, I hate, why can't it not just find it? And then we give it the, well, it's the same but with right. Okay. Let's see, get action. After the definition get system, we'll add these helper functions that convert string into path, XOR path, and vice versa. Create XOR path from XOR path. Okay, so wait, what do they do? Take in a char pointer and then XOR string to path, and then it returns the path, and then this one returns a std string. It takes in an XOR path, and then I don't think I have done this XOR path string. I would do it both ways. I'll have this get path, but I don't remember doing this thing. Nah. Now we define a create action set function that function at the first part of this function after x from xr part from path from xr part. Did you fix the bug with the controller not being detected yet? No, I am on it right now. Kind of, I think. Gonna follow the actual official XR tutorial on how to do this and try to smoosh it together with the thing I already got and see how it will work out. And at the same time trying to figure out why was something, I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, this one also gonna show how to draw multiple cubes, because for some reason I think I don't have the whole setup wrong, or there's something that doesn't make sense to me right now. That's what I'm trying to figure out as well. So, yeah, those two things, basically. Now we'll define the create action set function. Add the first part of this function after from xr path. I'm also kind of thinking like I'm supposed to. I like watching, just for also for like my mind is on this right now. Also a little bit, it's bad. This I have watched all of the other ones, but not this one. I'm like, it's 2 days ago and I still haven't seen it. They are really good. This Better Software conference. They had great talks, and I'm like constantly thinking about I need to watch it. Yeah. Create action set function that is part of the function after from xr. Okay, but that's basically what I have. Where do I have it? Create action here, right? Action set info and then the string copy, but I have my own beautiful function for this, or method, where I just do this, but they pass in and the initial name the runtime uses for this action set. The localized name are required, so there is a human readable action named to show the user if there are rebinding actions in an optional screen. Okay, set priority. This This comes into play when we have built action sets and determine what action takes priority in binding to specific input. I have not set priority for this, but that's because this is create action, not create action set. Yeah, here create action set. The same thing. Oh yeah, but here it's just whatever. Why don't I just do the same over here as I do over here? Don't know. Create action set, everything should be the same. An action set is a group of actions that, oh wait, but now I should also try quickly running, because if it doesn't run then I have some problem. Let's see. Does not support array initialization. 131. Well, this is something new. Oh yeah, I tried to do this. But this is not used, so I guess we can just ignore it for a short little while. Yeah, okay. I just moved. Oops, not. Fuck. I just moved a little bit of code away. Or I reorganized how the code gets executed. I moved more stuff into the init where it should be. Still could make it a little bit better, but An action set is a group of actions that a apply a specific context. You might have an action set for when your extra game is showing a pause menu or a control panel, and a different action set for in-game. There might be different action sets for different situations. In an extra application, rowing in a boat, climbing a cliff, and so on. So you can create multiple action sets, but we only need one, for example. The action set is created with a name and a localized string for its description. Now add. Oh god, they created a lambda. No. This extra action const name create. Yeah, okay, so they just say they take this there and then action. Okay, sure. It's basically this thing. It's pretty much the same thing actually. You pass in action set, you pass in a name and then a type. And then we have a create action info, the type of action, float, input, post, haptic, output, etc. And then we have the same. Type is action type, yes. Sub action path, AG left and right hand to distinguish the same action performed on different devices. Well, I think I just manually write that down. Sub path, so they're just creating the path. Interesting. For sub x, I cap say my all parts. If body have over that Vulkan, I will try at least one time. You have to try multiple times if you're gonna get Vulkan working, bro. But you will learn more every time. I think that's fun with Vulkan. Like every time I read more about it, I learn a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. So it's nice. The internal name that runtime uses for its action. Yeah, okay, the localhost name required, so there is a human readable. I'll just put the same in both. I don't care about it being readable. I want to get that. But are you following the Vulkan? This thing. I'm telling you, like, this is the best Vulkan tutorial of them all. Let's see. Bro, you should follow it. And they explain stuff so well. Like, it's a lot to read, but it's all makes so much sense. Or maybe not the first time, really, but you will get a triangle if you just follow it. Yeah, you're supposed to. I would say, like, anyone who wants to start Vulkan, like, this is legit the best. Like, it's C++, yes, but it's like, I mean, with the C++, I just mean that you're limited to C++ with this one. If you want to do it, well, if you want to do it in another language, I don't know, really, I think C++ is still the best one to do it in. Maybe C. Like, if you really wanted to, like, figure out how everything is connected, I would maybe do it even in C, just to figure out, like, okay, so now there's a C++ implementation. How do I do it in C? Or, well, any other language, actually. You could go for that, actually, I just realized. But it's the best tutorial. It's so good. And you, at the end of it, you will have an object loaded in. You will be able to load in objects to your scene. Just wanted to make a game engine have base on games. Then there's a really good YouTube tutorial on that, which can help you with that. I used GLFW, but now I use SDL. Yeah. Which one do you use, SDL or GLFW? But for OpenXR, you don't need really either one of those. OpenXR will use the VR runtime to display a window, if I'm not mistaken. STL is, in my opinion, to STL easy to set it that window. What? What do you mean? Okay, anyways. He recreated each action with a little local lambda function. Create action. Each action has a name, localized description, and the type of action it is. Also, optionally has a list of sub-action paths. A sub-action is essentially the same action on a different controller device, left or right hand controller. Okay. So they do this, and then user left. Yeah, and I have it a bit differently. I just say where do I say it? I don't say it. No, that can't be right. You have to say it. You should be saying. Okay, wait. Am I actually this stupid? Wait, what the fuck? Ah, here it is. Suggested bindings, but those have to match. Yeah, I can send you the link again. It's really good. Hello, Lip Kara over at Twitch. How are you? I hope you're good. I'm in pain. Are you fixing right now? I'm trying to fix so that my controllers, so I will be able to grab the cube. So yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Oh, Christoph is rating with 53. How did I not see this? Thank Christoph for it again. You're so kind. But okay, well, if Christoph coming in with so many people, we need to show what we got so far. Okay, this is what I got the cube. Oh fuck. Oh no, my headset. Everything is coming with me. Woo! It's getting there, you know, slowly and surely, right? It's my trackers are not the best, so I think that's a bit. It's gonna be flipping all of a sudden, but it's good, you know. And it's kind of hard to see really what is where, because it's all so smooth and bright. But yeah, you can see I'm like jumping a little bit because. Ugh. But I got the depth buffer working, and I don't know if you can even hear me when I'm so far away. Yeah, the depth buffer is working, so that's pretty cool. And now I just want to. I probably need to scale it down a little bit, the cube, but I'm trying to get it so I can grab it and then move it around. And then I should also clean up this code a little bit, but yeah, I will do it after. After I can grab the damn cube, I will clean up a little bit. I just want to be able to grab it. What language are you using? I'm using SIG. I'm trying to learn how to SIG, but I'm so damn used to C. So I still kind of write in a C kind of way. My friends are not happy about it. So I'm trying to find just, wait, was it in Vulkan? Or the swap chain? I think it was in the swap chain. And the XR swap chain, yeah. Was it here? I think it was here. It's just here. Like, I don't know if this is how you're supposed to do bit shifting in SIG, but this is how I do bit shifting in SIG. Because normally I would just like to have 1 here, but I can compile by just putting 1 here, so I created a variable that is equal to 1 that I then bit shift. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, and then because I'm not using a wrapper for the Vulkan, I'm just literally using the C bindings, so there's a lot of pointer casts going on everywhere, which I don't know. Again, like it looks weird, and I don't know if it's allowed, but it works. So. It's great. Are you a real software engineer or just hobbyist in programming? I have completed 1 year in, well, computer science in university. I'm gonna start my next year now, and I'm gonna be studying mostly maths and physics. But I have been like studying also before university in another school, and then also on my own programming. So I don't know, real software engineer. I have no idea if maybe. Not as actual professional work. No. Okay, it's cool. Nice. But yeah, SIG is really nice. I'm actually, the more I use it, the more I'm starting to like it. And then there's so many things that it's like, I have a bad habit of still doing stuff in kind of C kind of style, but I'm slowly getting more to the SIG kind of way, and it's nice, and it makes sense when you use it a little bit more. In the beginning, when I read the SIG syntax, I was like, okay, what the fuck? But now it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Does SIG is harder or easier? Wait, are you mean harder or easier? SIG is more explicit than C, but I think it's easier in the sense that it's like you cannot fuck up as easily by writing SIG as you can by writing C. So yeah, I don't know which one is harder or easier. Both of them are just really nice, to be honest. Here we created each action with a little local lambda function. Create action. Each action has a name, a localized description, and a type of action it is. It's also optionally has a list of sub-action paths. A sub-action is essentially the same action on a different controller device, left or right hand controller example. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm a machine learning engineer, and right now I have just completed my postgraduate studies in Greece. Oh, nice! I have a friend who works in Greece. Greece? Yeah. Machine learning. Oh man, I wanted to try something with machine learning as well, but I haven't gotten to that. Like I mainly do. A great channel also, by the way. I want to watch this video, but I'm here. I'm like, I need to write this XR thing. But yeah, I mainly do game development, but I would like to take a shot at some machine learning or AI at some point. But I don't know, because no, this next year, as I said, was gonna be mostly maths and physics that we were studying. So I was thinking, should I try to do some physics engine or something like that? I don't know, because I would really like to just maximize my learning on maths and physics when it's also coming up in university at the same time. But let's see how it goes. Each action and action set has both the name for internal use and localized descriptions to show the end user. This becomes the users may want to read. Yeah, okay, they blah blah blah. Interaction profile binding. Wait, yeah. Oh, I actually wanted to quickly see, because they do like create. Okay, this makes sense. You want the action to grab a cube. Oh, so they do like this. That's why. Okay, now I see. But I'm just gonna do my own thing, not like how they do it, but it's very important to learn about linear algebra and the basic math. The programming is the easy step. Yeah, I have noticed. I suck at math, but I'm gonna learn it now. I'm gonna become good at math, or at least average, or better than I am right now. I will not do the spawn cube part. Maybe not now. I just want to be able to interact with this thing. Create action, because this all will be the same no matter what I do later on. So change color, I won't bother with that. An action for the position of the palm of the an action for the position of the palm of the user's hand appropriate for the location of grabbing action. Yes, this is also what I want. And then they also pass again left and right, but I have them as complete separate calls. Action type input, and then pose. Wait, so they have like float? That's weird. I call when you do the left hand action pose input, right? And then the grab, they have it as float. No, this is supposed to be okay. Yeah, okay. And then they have pose input for the palm pose. Bus action, an action for a vibration output on the other hand. For later convenience, we create the XR path for the sub action path name. I think these are still fine as they are. And then the grab, it will be a boolean input. But are these one like I don't know. And this I won't care about, because that's too much of a convenience. I just want something that runs. Okay. Internal interaction profile. What did I say? Internal interaction profiles and bindings. Bindings and profiles. As OpenXR is an API for many different devices, it needs to provide a way for you as a developer to refer to the various buttons, joysticks, inputs, and outputs that a device may have, without needing to know in advance which device or devices the user will have. To do this, OpenXR defines the concept of interaction profiles. An interaction profile is a collection of interactions supported by a given device and runtime, and defines using textual path. Each interaction is defined by a path with 3 components. Okay, so the profile path, the user path, and the component path. The profile path has the form interaction profile vendor name type name. Okay. The user path is a string identifying the controller device, e.g. user hand left or user gamepad. The component path is a string identifying the specific input or output, e.g. input select click or output haptic left trigger. For example, simple chrono profile has the path profile chrono simple controller. It has user path, user hand left, and user hand right. The component paths are input select menu. Hey, pose haptic. Putting the three parts together, we might identify the selected button so on the left hand controller. So you do profile use. Whoa, what the fuck? What happened? Okay. Profile user component. Interaction profile Chronos plus user hand left plus input select click. We will now show how to use these profiles in practice. Suggest bindings between actions and input outputs or outputs. Binding interactions. We'll set up bindings for actions. A binding is a suggested correspondence between an action which is app-defined and input-output on the user's device. An XOR path is a 64-bit number that uniquely identifies any given forward/delimited path string, allowing us to refer to the path without putting a cumbersome string handling in our runtime code. After the call to the create action set. After calling create action set in run, add this line. Okay, so that's basically. But create action set suggested bindings. But I need the XOR instance for mine. Why? Profile. Pool. Interaction profile suggested binding. Interaction file profile XOR input profile suggested binding. Okay, wait. No, they have a way different system than I have. Okay. Let's see, they have the XOR profile binding. Okay, that's the struct. Profile suggested binding here. And then they say, what do they say? They say that, and then create file, and how do? They have just a create XOR path profile, yeah, but I have this basically. Oh, now I see maybe why they created this function, because if it doesn't work, I think they throw an check result if string that. You know what? I'm going some old wits about Minecraft, so I will just stay close to you. But it was with Vulkan. I need watch it 63 times again. I'm afraid I don't really understand what you're trying to say, Pig, but sure. Yeah, but this could also like. Wait, no. But I also do just try to. What if I just write something completely absurd, like number 2 in front of here? What will happen? Will it? Okay, no, it doesn't run. Yeah, that's okay. So at least, I mean, and same if I do a number 2 there, maybe. Yeah, okay. So I mean, this binding should be somewhat right, at least, right? And it wasn't just a coincidence that something else was broken. Good. So, oh wait, why do I have? Oh, that's funny. That's probably shouldn't be what it is. Let's see, I'll go a bit down, bit down, bit down. Here, interaction profiles, Chrono Simple Controller. I don't even have a valve index. Why would I try to do that? And this runs? It doesn't run. Shit. Error, destroy action parameter, invalid action handle action. Path unsupported. Oh, that's funny. Maybe it's those ones. User hand write input trigger. Doesn't say which one specifically. Does it say? It's just binding tree. Got to index 3. Well, I only have to index 3, so I don't think it's necessarily, it's probably because of this point over here. No. Not this one. And not that one either. This one. Why am I in here? Here, interaction user. This one should be correct because it's like interaction profile Chronos simple controller, right? And then user hand left, right, that's correct. And then input, oh. Input select click and grip pose, and then it's select click, not trigger click. All right. So select. Select. Well, I don't know if select is. We'll see. Or is it? No. We'll see. Maybe it compiles now at least. Maybe. Okay. Cool. I don't really know which. I assume this is the thing I am trying to get, but I'm not 100% on it. Is there the HTC Vive? Because that's specific for my case. Vive controller, user hand left, user hand right. Oh wow, look at that. There's a lot more. Squeeze, click, trigger click. Okay, I think I might. Well, then other people won't be. Well, nobody else is running this besides me, so. Okay, I will let it be like this for now. Just see that we can actually get some input and then we can change it later if I want to become more specific about it. Okay. So that basically does all of this. Use lambda function suggest bind. We can call OpenXR with a given list of suggestions. Let's try. And then they do all of those. Here we create a proposed matchup between a. Sorry, I have something in my throat. Feels like it. Here we have a proposed matchup between our app specific action and XOR path, which refer to specific controllers as interpreted by the runtime. Call XOR suggested interaction profile bindings. If the user device supports the given profile, and interaction profile Chronos simple controller should usually be supported in any OpenXR runtime, it will recognize this path and can map them into its own controllers. If the user device does not support a profile, the binding will be ignored. The suggested bindings are not guaranteed to be used. That's up to the runtime. Sometimes allow the user to override the default bindings, and OpenXR expect this. Why not accept? Alright. For OpenXR controllers, we distinguish between a grip pose representing the orientation of a handle of the device, and an aim pose with its orientation where the device points. The relative orientation of these will vary depending on different controllers configurations. So again, it's important to test with the device you have. Let runtime worry about adapting to different devices that you haven't tested. Sounds like fun. Standard grip and aim pose for OpenXR. But isn't grip usually like, because you have I don't know if you guys can see, but there's like a little thing here on the side which you can just squeeze, I don't know, and that's usually like the grip when, I don't know, we'll find out, I guess. Shit. Alright. Next part depends on what hardware you will be testing on. It's optional. The Chronos simple controller should work on any OpenXR runtime device combination, but it has limitations, not least that there are no floating point controllers. If you have an Oculus Quest, whether building natively or running on a PC VR via a streaming system, the native profile is called Interaction Profile Oculus Touch Controller, and you can insert the following. Yeah, I don't have an Oculus. The main apparent difference is that the grab action is now an analog squeeze value rather than selected click, but you should never assume that the same path means exactly the same behavior on different profiles. So again, only implement profiles that you can test with their associated hardware, and test every profile that you implement. We now close out the function and add a record current binding to report how runtime has actually bound your actions to your devices. Ooh! Well, this sounds like amazing, because I don't think I did this. Let's see. Interaction profile state, record. I don't think I call this function, right? No, I don't. Well, there's some weird ass cat that has it. Maybe it's done in validation layers, actually, without me knowing it. This is some weird ass... Where is this file even? Is it in the root? Oh, it is! I have just... Oh. We don't need that. No, I probably pushed it to main. I actually pushed it to main. No. Silly me. Okay. But this would be nice. So let's see. Record bindings. M session. Now we are ready to interaction profile that, and then for each action, what is the binding? Get current interaction profile, path, interact, and what the fuck? Oh, that's the thing that I said I won't do. Great. Interaction profile. Okay. Interaction profile, and then it's from XOR path, interaction profile string. Open XOR check, get current interaction profile session, interaction. Okay. I will copy in the pull event, in the switch case for XOR event data interaction change, before the break directive, insert this Okay, so there's a specific spot now on startup, and if the interaction profile changed for any reason, the active binding will be reported. Oh, well, that's nice. Let me just join this. I should probably make these into variables, but I won't. Not because I'm not sure even I will keep it the way it is. This is just for me to figure out how the fuck does this system work. That was not what I intended. What does this thing return? It returns void. But it probably will return a error as well if something fails, so yeah. What am I trying to do there? And yeah, I'm messing everything up, am I not? Boom. Okay. And here we'll take in the XR session, so XR session. See, not XR. No, this one is. Is it in CXR session? It is, bruh. Okay, so we'll take in that. And then I'm not even gonna do that. Okay, I should probably do that check. But that should never be possible, so yeah, especially because I'm using SIG. I have like too many checks before that, so they should never even happen. If it happens, then I don't even know how it could happen. So I'm not even gonna do that check. It shouldn't even be possible. This might. Does it need to be a var? I think it can be a. No, it has to be a var. Bah. See this, and then I don't think it will like this. Probably won't even compile if I do that. It seems to be accepting it at least. For each action, what is the binding? Okay, so does this one actually return a, like, does it do? It returns a XR result. Well, okay then. Try loader dot XR check. Go to the end. Oh shit. Okay, like so. And we don't need that. And let's see, so you. Oh, whoopsie. Let me do session. And then these paths are basically just hard coded, if I remember correctly what they did. Yeah. So I'm just gonna I'm basically just gonna and then interaction, and then you pass in the struct, yes, and then if user profile action profile from XR path interaction string, that's a what? Execute log. Okay, now I'm just gonna do an std debug print. Well, I guess I could do an actual log, but no. Sorry, what the fuck? Okay. Oops. And it will just be a string, right? Oh fuck, I have to do a try probably in. Can I do a try in the middle of this thing? See XR from from something with path, right? XOR path to string. Yeah, exactly that, right? Basically the from XOR path, so XOR path to string, and then you just pass in the instance and some other beautiful stuff, and it will work. Okay, what do we pass? We take the XOR instance, or why do you have the session here? What the fuck? I what? It's a supposed. Yeah, it's a session, and then this one is the instance. What? Do I have to get the instance? Damn. Well, I guess I could pass that too. Yeah. But how do they do it? Oh, no, don't tell me. Because they have... And then they do this. Yeah, they just have it as a member variable of the whole thing. Yeah. Well, I guess I could do that. But then it wouldn't be in the OpenXR anymore. Nah, I'm not gonna do it like that. I'm gonna pass in it. I don't know which one is better, but I will take both the instance and the session. Let's see, XR instance. Now we have both of them. XR instance, and what else do it wants? It wants the instance, then it wants the path. So it's literally just I'm assuming it's this thing. Interaction profile dot interaction profile, and then it wants a buffer capacity input and buffer output. So is it like I can just pass in a buffer, which is a U32, and then how the max capacity is. Let's see, how do they do it here? They have a char max path len, so here they pass that, and then they pass in the buffer. What is this text? What the fuck? Where does this text come from? Oh, no. Wait, what? Okay, I need to... So instance is path is path, buffer capacity input is the capacity of the buffer, or 0 to indicate that a request to retrieve the required capacity, okay? Buffer output is a pointer to the count of characters written to the buffer, including the terminating null character, a pointer to the required capacities in case the buffer capacity input is insufficient. Buffer is the pointer to the application allocated buffer that will be filled with the semantic path string. It can be null if buffer capacity is set. Oh, so wait, it's just... Okay, so this is just normal, like... Normal Vulkan stuff, and also XOR follows the same. But if you call it with nothing, then it will first give you the value, so you can use it. But if we just make it big enough, we shouldn't have any problems, right? Right? XOR math path length. Maybe there is even something like this, so I could just get it. I will roll with it. Fuck it. Just... Wait, what? Now we are ready to... Okay, whatever. So I will just go with a var. And I will just say Well, I will just use the same naming that they use. And then I will have a... But it tells us that it's actually expecting a... No, the buffer is U8. Okay. So then it makes sense. Okay. And I will say just... I will call it, well, text. Why not? Text. And it's a array of... Is it CXR underscore max path length U8 and then just equal undefined. And this is supposed to be a U32. And then in here we can pass in those. But do you pass in the max path again? I guess, but for me I could probably just do text.len. It's the same thing. Right. And then you pass in buffer, so then you can do this. For me it's the strl, and then you do the text at the end. Wow. Oh. That looks so horrible. Okay. And then here, did I remove my deep? Fuck. No. Wait. No. This is the thing that I just replaced. This is it could even return. I don't know if Sig is gonna like this, but we'll find out, right? And then this is for the other one. It's basically the same thing. I just replaced the with right, and it's the same thing. So I can probably just do a yank, and I can go here, and I can paste, and then we can do delete that, and we can delete this, and we can do that, and then we go to the end, and then we go with here and say root. Bruh. And then it actually... Oh, right, but that's because I should be passing in ampersand text, right? Because I need to give it... I cannot just give it... Yeah, I might even have to do a typecast here. First one of them. Like so. So that should take the first and then the address of it. And that should be the same. Yeah. Okay. So then just add this, record that in this place. Over here. Yeah, like so. What the fuck? I swear this is how it's supposed to be. Yeah, right, fuck. That's it how it's supposed to be. I just fucked up. I don't know, this doesn't look good. And the yeah, because it's a lower R, not the uppercase. Boom, that looks better. And then here I'm passing in self dot, so instance, extra instance, and then self dot, oh no, it's the other way around, isn't it? Yeah, the session, then the instance, brah. xr underscore session, and xr underscore inst, what the fuck is happening? That's not the name. What the fuck? Right. Self dot xr session. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now on startup, if the interaction profile changed or for any reason the active bindings responded. Okay. I would maybe even like it to actually do a crash here, because I would like to actually read, because if it just continue going on, then I will not be able to see what happened. So yeah, I just wanted to crash immediately. And we didn't even get that far. Expected found. Yeah, because I gave session twice. Why did nobody tell me, huh? Instance. Session in instance, yeah. Oh yeah, it needs a try record. Bruh. So we'll try. Oh. No, yeah, this is fine. And then C import struct does not support. Damn it! I was hoping that you would support it. So unsupportive. So it's xr struct. It's not. Yeah. Okay. So it's just type, next, and interaction profile. Okay. So type is. Oh wow, it's done. Actually, we could do this just to make it a little bit easier. No. Okay, we don't. Interaction profile, and then dot next, and boom. Now you made it easy, huh? Now we're done. Huh? Shit. Can I just do null? Is that valid? Okay. Expected type use 64 found const. You're kidding, right? Why? Why? Oh no. How am I supposed to... Oh, is it like actually expecting a pointer to... But because a pointer is... Is it 8 bytes in... Is it? Session XR path. Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh wait, because you can also see in here. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. These are XR paths. Fuck, do you actually have to do that? I don't wanna do that. Okay. Maybe I can just go a sneaky bit around here and just do make this thing even worse than it already is. That naming is so... Oh wait, create XR path. Oh man, so I actually need to implement this shit. Or can I just... Okay, string XR string to path. Maybe I can just do this. Okay, let's make assumptions, right? So it has this thing. Wait, does it actually like... Yeah, it actually does take this thing. Well, okay, that's fine, we can also just do that. But can I... Does this have to be like... Probably it has to, I cannot just do this. Can I do this? And it would be happy. XOR instance, right? Yes. And then in here we just pass the address of... Well, okay, I'm just gonna change this slightly. And paths. hand paths, and the first one like so, and then I will yank this, paste it once more, and this time we'll change it so it's right, and we'll take the next one, and this will probably not work, but let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't connect it, but still, yeah. Expected a C pointer found just a normal average pointer. Frick me. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna change it a little bit so it's easier to read this shit. Okay. So now we do this beautiful pointer cast because it needs to be a C pointer, and this is the way I know how to make it a C pointer. At PTR cast, and it's the pointer cast discard const qualifier. Alright, so we will change it to not be const anymore. Simple fixed. And value of C ignore try. All non-void values must be used. Can it return an error? So what the fuck does this thing? Yeah, it does open check. So we can do a try. X or no wait. Loader, bruh. XR check. And then try loader dot XR check. Like so. And boom, and now it says that, but now it's fine because we can just go in here. Well, if you're gonna start using this in other places, this will not be fine, but we don't use it in any other spots, so it's fine. We will just... Man, I should do this on these ones as well. Like so, and so, and then we say, this didn't make it any better, bruh. What? Is it like this? Okay, now it's better. Okay. So these ones will now use the same hand paths 0, and then same for this one, but this is hand paths 1. Yeah. And expected bool found used 64. Okay. So if I don't know, it's not equal to 0, right? Because then I'm not bruh. Okay. Or actually, well, let's see. I will close these. No, fuck. This. I want to open that one. And then I want to also check this one out. There. Is appointed to an XOR construct receive the current description. Ask runtime activate interaction for top level user path. The runtime must return only interaction profile for which the application has provided bindings. Okay, yeah, the runtime may return interaction profiles that do not represent physical, represent hardware. For example, if runtime is using known interaction profile bind to. But I am more interested in the interaction profile interaction profile. Here, interaction profile is the XR path of the interaction profile path for get current top level user path used to retrieve state. Extra null path if there is no interaction profile at the top level of. Okay, I think that's probably what I need to check for. Provide binding for the it must okay. Okay, wait, no. Okay, let's read that again. Runtime must only include the interaction profile that the application has provided the binding for via or external path. If the runtime is rebinding interaction profile provided by an application to a device that application did not provide bindings for it, it must return interaction profile path that is emulating. If the runtime is unable to provide input because it cannot emulate any of the application provided interaction profile, it must return. Okay. And this is basically defined as 0. But I think we can do a better check that if it's not C XR null handle, then user active profile, and else if else, I would still like to do an else std.debug print oh shit. It's just for now. Actually we can remove that, and we can remove this one, yes, and then I will yank this and this, boom. It's not equal to CXR null handle, like so. Yeah. Oh shit, I fucked up another thing. It's some print somewhere that is supposed to... it might be that these things... Could it be those? Does it say where it comes from? Dash F reference trace. Main open XR 487. Yep, fuck. Let's just say any for now. This will not look good, but... You were supposed to crash. Oh yeah, fuck. Wait, no, you were supposed to crash. What the fuck is this? I was supposed to go here and say, what happened? No, why didn't you do it? Why didn't you go into what happened? Well, this doesn't look good. Enter while validation handle action set. Why would you? Member action is invalid. Why does it run? Structure extract sync member active set is invalid. Parent sync is invalid. Valid. But you shouldn't even. Failed to synchronize. Is this? It gets it in every while loop, which is interesting. Because it's basically coming from here out at the top, and it's just chilling with it. But it's like, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. But why didn't they get into this one? Am I doing something really stupid somewhere? I will try to do this. Let's do return error. The other loop. Because it should be getting in here. If true. Segmentation fault. Well, that's not good. That was not what I was expecting. Which expect flag, but the only image that... Wait, this... What is this anyways? This is new. Damn, now I have 3 problems that I should be looking into before trying to do this. When did this happen? Using format, VK format D, okay, yeah. Flags, VK image aspect color bit. That one shouldn't have a color bit. But depth only image form must have the VK aspect depth bit. Yeah, that's true. Well, wait, whoa, what? Where did you get that from? What the hell? I don't remember doing that. Oh wait, but I'm doing it right here in front. What the fuck? Okay, this must it's a bit of a lazy copy paste. Oops. Okay, at least it's gone now, so that's better. But interestingly, it's a seg fault for me returning an error. Oh yeah, because it's yeah, no, okay, it makes sense. Never mind, forget about it. It's a little bit of me not freeing memory that I don't have yet initialized because yeah, I haven't done this in the proper way. But then it should still tell me that enter other while loop, right? So we got this, and then it is just well, that sucks. That sucks big time, because it should not. It shouldn't like auto loop. Let me just try something stupid here, right? Dot debug print. I'm just gonna do a bunch of not that. Because this should be quite visible in the terminal. That's not what I meant. Boom. Okay. Well, I think it actually did, right? Yeah, here was the while loop. And then it was this. And now the while loop. But it didn't give me the... Didn't print my thing, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not like I care or anything. But yeah, this definitely works. But I would like to see it also be called in the when you initialize the thing, because I want to see the thing and then I want it to destroy. But for some reason this is not happening. Maybe it's because I have something else wrong in the begin frame over here. It could be. Let's see what they told me. They told me that it would work over here. Liars. But also I haven't the same setup as they have made. I'm just reading this after I have done my part, kind of, and trying to see like what else they have to offer from here. So yeah, I didn't have it also in C++, but that shouldn't affect the switch statement, right? So yeah, event data before the break directive insert this. Yeah, I did that, but thing no work. Okay, can I? Because basically what's happening here is that we have a... Maybe I should check like how do they do their checks here, because I just do... Let's see... while then I pull all of the SDL shit and then here, and I should pull acquire next image, and then this is just for yes, wait, let me just see. Else if wait, hold on. If it's one of those, and I recreate the swap chain. But this is for the SDL shit again. Just realized, fuck. Shouldn't that be? Ah, whatever. Success. Then we wait fence. So then it does this. Boom. And else if it's a timeout, then this. Shouldn't it? I think I have something one of them very wrong here. Fuck. But that's no problem. Available. I should make this into function calls. Or maybe it would be easier to... Maybe it would. It would probably. But it's fine. But this one should be cold. Cold. I think it should. Nah, that's too early. And they explained it over here somewhere. Where was it? No. Here. We pull the events, and then I'm trying to see. The one that I'm curious to know about is how do they pull for this one. So it's, oh wow, wait, hold on. Yeah. So pull, and then data type that you switch on. But I don't get it. Should probably do a return actually in this case, or like continue, not a return. Because now I'm just going through once, then I'm querying next. I think something along those lines are wrong. This thing is still correct. That I feel fairly confident about, but okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do it in a little bit other hacky way kind of style. I won't do that, but I will take this and I will go to the start of this whole thing, and I will, oops, not that. I will put it here, take it like this, and then I will do return error here instead. I think that should still be valid because I have set up the whole thing. I could do it even earlier, but just to now escape. Fuck. If true. Oh, that's fantastic. I deleted the whole thing. If true, then escape. Okay. Please, gimme. Yeah, that's fine. It did the now escape. Don't worry about these things, I know what they are, and it's completely fine, it's under control. But where's my messages? Well, maybe I should fix these so I could see my actual messages. Well, that's not good. I will do a a little bit of std debug print. Oh my god, why does the time go so fast? I thought like I still had an hour before my bedtime. It's already 5 minutes past. I just wanna see these messages, okay? I just wanna see these messages. Okay, let's see. Come on. There should be a big... yeah, we got it. So there should be a big around here. Well, this doesn't help me. This doesn't look at all. That's the thing I was looking for. What is this, anyways? Okay. Oh no, no, there's it. Oh shit. And it says oh shit twice. So I think the binding didn't work, or it's just that it's too early to ask for it. Ah. Amazing. No. Well, it makes sense that it wouldn't work because my controllers are not even on. Let me activate one of them. Hopefully Monado will capture them, right? So if I just let's see. So whoopsie daisy, let me just so you guys also will see. If I activate this one, will Monado register it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, something happened. Added event, but hot plugin not implemented yet. Can't solve for position with just zero motion. Has device 1 mount 0 has watchman version and FPGA version named hardware ID board rev. It's red, but I hope it works. So at least one of them should not say oh shit anymore, right? That's a pretty logical conclusion, right? So one of them should not say oh shit. I still get 2 oh shits. Shit. Or maybe I did something else wrong. If it's not, yeah, no. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. And worst case scenario, it breaks before it gets to anywhere else. But best case scenario, maybe it's I just have the logic inverted. Active profile -19. Oh shit. I don't think -19 is what I should be getting. But it returns a why could I not just do a string here? Like why can I not? Probably can do a string. If I do a funny thing called pointer cast. Solves all of your problems. output must have a known result type. I was hoping to get a sig print or debug print. Can I just, how do I print a C string in, because isn't that what it returns? Or is it? He just... It takes us from here. And this thing... Oh yeah, no, you feel it, this thing... So it's actually that. But how can I print that? Brah. Actually, what am I trying to do? I cannot... What? Sorry, what? What am I actually trying to do here? Hello? What the fuck? Shit. Okay. Take that from there. Okay, so we get this, and then what I want to do is, yeah, I want to do this, but then what I actually want to print is the goddamn text and not whatever the result of that shit was. Maybe I need to pass, yeah, I need probably to pass the actual pointer, but let's see. Well, you see, ignored, right. I will probably do a try. Should I do loader? I will do loader. Let's see, it says over, where's my new lines? I got a bunch of them over here. Maybe something else broke. Path invalid. Okay, well that's even better. Then I don't even have to do this oh shit stuff, you know, because I will get a path invalid. But it also sucks because user hand left, or maybe it's also just because it's called too early. We could try to do it a bit later down the road. One good place to do it could be, one horrible place to do it, which would work, would be to do it at the end of the render. And well, yeah, I guess we will also get here if it's completely and utterly broken. We don't have access to self here. I do have access to the session. We have access to the extra session, but not the instance. And I'm not gonna make that. We can. Oh, fuck. We can go a few steps up. What do we have in just? Well, before that is literally just the whole spatang. So I guess we could also just try to do it here. That's the same thing. Boom. Yeah. That's gonna be great. It's gonna call it every single time and crash. Shit. Now escape. Wait, what? Okay, it called something. Now escape. Oh yeah, that's true. You're not supposed to call it there, bruh. I'm down with that thing. Perfect. So it went to render 1 and then path was invalid. Yeah, fuck. Okay, so I was just thinking that maybe it just didn't have time, but it had time. This is also pretty bad. VK submit command buffer, VK command buffer expected VK image, resource as mask, VK image aspect color bit, MIP array layer to be in layout, VK layout transfer source instead, current layer is VK layout undefined. The VK spec states if descriptor with type equal to any of the VK descriptor type sample weight image com VK descriptor type block match com VK descriptor type storage image or is assessed as a result of this command. All image sub resources identified by the descriptor must be in the image layout identified when the descriptor was written. But that's interesting. But why would I? Well, that's a smaller issue. It's not directly related right now to what I'm trying to fix. But yeah, I should also get back to this one. I will actually take this and just leave it for me as a reminder tomorrow. I will read this when I get back. Boom. That will look horrifying to start the day off with. But that's a smaller issue. And these are just freeing issues. Don't worry about them. It's I'm not freeing my memory because it's, or not all of it, because it's not necessary yet. They're easy to add, but it's like I kind of don't wanna do that yet. Because it's just, if I remove then something that I might, I'm still just setting up the base project, and then I might remove something that I will use in another place or something like that, and then I have to also move the free. It just feels like an extra copy paste or cut, which is not really necessary because it's not even gonna be perfect yet. So it's too unstable to do that. But invalid. I genuinely don't know right now. Why would it be invalid? Well, maybe I need to read a little bit more. Probably I need to read a bit more. Because I feel like I'm doing the right thing, right? I'm passing the information correctly. And it seems to like somewhat be happy about how I did. Well, the only thing that is... But this should still be in the root, right? So if I say that, it should still be quite satisfied with that as well. And then I just user create XR path, and that's basically the same that they do in here. And I just pass the reference of this thing where it should be created, and yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna try one thing. I don't even remember, was it backtrace? Yeah. But I don't need to do a backtrace, I just need to see actual, how was it to see local variables? I just need a command. How do I see local variables? GDB. Do info locals, that was the thing. Info locals. Do I actually need to select? But I don't have a friend selected, bruh. Okay, I don't have a friend, so how the fuck do I do it then? Print. But I cannot print. I thought it would be... Okay. Let's see. Time to learn something new, I guess. But you need to use the program has finished running, the program has a complete, the program has crashed, but you haven't attached the core dump or processed that. Start script setup where the pro do info locals, just set breakpoint. Can I set just a breakpoint at, let's say, this? Is that like, can I say break? Does it understand? Bruh. Function is not defined. Make breakpoint pending on the future shared library load. Yeah, sure. Well, that didn't work out. I run. I'm back after watching your vids and some tutorials studying the Vulkan tutorial. Good. There's actually like... Okay, I'm gonna abandon this real quick, but for you, there is the Vulkan... Vulkan... I have misspelled tutorial so many times. It's this thing, but they also have a really... There's another... Why can't I press that button? Bruh, I will do it over here instead. I think it's the first playlist that shows up if you do a Vulkan tutorial. Vulkan tutorial. This one is really good as well if you want to like. I will send it there in the link. There, I followed this one as well. It's so good. It's so stable also. Jesus Christ, look at that. Damn, it's a really good. It's the greatest YouTube tutorial. Well, this one is also really good, but this is like. He goes more in depth on like how everything works. So this is kind of, I would say, maybe once you kind of have something working, would like to know a little bit more because he really explains it really good. This one is also super fun to watch. Good lectures. But yeah. That's just what I think. But why can I not just do my GTBD? GTB. Make breakpoint pen this which you cannot find the program compile in GCC record break main. Could I do that? Let's just break main. Okay. So now if we do... I think this might take forever if I'm gonna do it like this, right? Wow. Fuck, I was... Actually, I... Wait. Sorry, what? I don't know if it broke or if I... Yeah, no, it got to the broke. Damn. Quit. Yes. Fuck. I'll try. Okay, I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way, the way that I know how to do it. I just want to see, like, am I actually doing the right thing that I'm thinking that I'm doing? And I don't really know how to print properly. Okay, but I'm just gonna say new line, and then I'm gonna say str, and then the thing that I want to see, and then a new line. I really learned from your vids I need to remember to compile shaders and that I need to buy Sea Lion. Sea Lions is really good, to be honest. But I think that best is just go over to using Linux as your distro when working with Vulkan. Windows was just so awful. But let's see, this should give me, if this thing worked, right, it should give me a handle path, and I should be able to get a valid value from it. It should be something, I don't know what it should be. I don't need to check both, one of them is enough. Right. Let's see, it should be invalid, path invalid, and then we should see, just before we went in here, it should have been in here. Ah, there. Why did it get a dot? Ah, because I wrote a dot. But it got, so it did get a valid. Okay, now I'm even more confused. Why would it be an invalid? I must be doing something so freaking stupid. Right? Because... Why did I say SDR when it's not an SDR? It says 1, 2, and 3. And if I were to do this, then it should just say 0 there. Yeah. So, it should be doing valid shit. Maybe I'm just doing something else completely stupid. Get current profile. Pass in session XR path, which is for me whatever that is, and then interaction. And is it failing at this point? Maybe, let's see. I will just take this. Or can I? Okay, I can actually do this. This I can do. This is why I'm not completely onto NeoVim, because I like that I can actually do this. Okay, so now I am over here, right? So I can do a little bit of step over. No, step into. Fuck! I should not have the step over. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this thing is fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and then there it... What? Wait, what? The fuck? Hold on, slow down. What the fuck? It actually got... Wait, what? Okay, I think maybe it's something else. Wait, hold on. Let me just try this real quick. I should be I should be going to bed. No. We're just gonna do a little bit of a... Like, how I try to always look fancy when I try to debug. I'm just gonna do a happy face there. Nah, I'm gonna say 1. Okay, and then I'm just gonna... Oops, not that many. And then I'm gonna yank this. Maybe a little bit of more new line, so it's actually clear, because it actually went to the second one. So I'm wondering, am I just doing some passing a reference, an address wrong, or am I indexing something wrong? No, it is definitely. It's just weird when I run the debug that it's XR path invalid, path to string, path equals null path. Path to string. So it is this thing that fails, but yet it continues to walk. Okay, I'm gonna do this just for a little bit of a... Just a little bit of a check. Fuck. Okay, I cannot do that. Error union. Can I do that? Is this okay? Are we cool? Are we cool if I do that? Well, that's too cool. Yeah, oh shit, it's more like it now. Yeah, so... But why is it calling it once every... Yeah, I call it at the end of the frame. That's what I did. But it doesn't make sense, because I feel like it shouldn't... Wait. Yeah, yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, there's two oh shits. Ah. Okay. I don't know, man. This is. I just want to see that I can get my controllers working, and if you can't find the controllers, and then I can't even get the controllers working. There's not much to try out, you know. So I need to get these controllers. I'm closer and closer to compile that window. There is a H for C and HPP for C++, not FAC. I used just H. I can't say H. Nah. You can use. Yeah, there is like for C++. There is header plus or yeah. But you don't always need, like, you can also sometimes just use a header for C++. Yeah, don't worry, just continue learning from tutorials. All good, all good. But yeah, I think I might be then going. For viewers still watching on Twitch, wow. Let's see, I will do just another raid also, because it's so kind when people do it. You 4 people are amazing. Can I search? Can I search for SIG also to just, I don't know, like filter by category, filter by tag? There is probably somebody doing something on SIG, right? I mean SIG. There. Improving GPU neural network API. Well, how about that? All right.
Except that like gets rid of the ability for us to like in the future. I'm thinking about the fact
All right,
that
see ya.